And welcome in to the 6th consecutive year of Little League Baseball on WKRM 103.7 FM. Today is the first doubleheader of our Little League Baseball season. There have been some rain delays. There have been some scheduling conflicts, but we are here on the porch from Tom McFarland Field inside of Bungle West Park at the Columbia American Little League Complex. Peyton Calvert along with Lewis Maddox on the call tonight for the Front Porch Sports Radio Network. 103.7 FM, also streaming live on all of our social media sites, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. You can also find the live stream of this broadcast on our website at WKRMradio.com. It's American Guttering and Baird Financial going head-to-head today from Tom McFarland Field on the Front Porch Sports Radio Network. Here in the top of the first inning, about to kick things off for the 2025 baseball season. On WKRM, it's Hunter Marisette on the mound, starting things off for American Guttering, the designated home team for today's matchup. And up first is the shortstop Walker for Baird Financial. The first pitch from Marisette comes down the middle for a called strike one, and an 0-1 count for Walker B.
And I remember Marisette on the mound last year could really wheel and deal, and this year he started off the game with a strike, Lou.
And this time another strike as Walker watches the first two pitches go by. That time on the outside corner as Marisette, his first two pitches are good ones. It's an 0-2 count for Walker. The 0-2 pitch, this one popped up into shallow right field, and it goes over the head of the second baseman. That's number 5 for American Guttering. Liam Santiago playing right there, kind of lost it in the sun. It goes over and it goes down as a hit for Walker, the shortstop for Baird Financial. Up next is Cutler Thurman playing first base this year, played shortstop for Baird last year, I believe. They might have played in the outfield a little bit too. So one on for Baird Financial. This one cut right to first base, and the grab is made right there by the first baseman for American Guttering. One away here in the top of the first inning, and Baird Financial with one on.
Yeah, it looks like the sun's starting to come out now. It was a little cloudy when we got here. I was getting a little nervous.
It rained for a good period while we were setting up our equipment here on the porch. Up comes Maddox Tate, starting at third base today for Baird Financial. Walker on first for the team in blue. One away, top of the first inning. Pitch comes down, gets by the catcher behind home plate, and there goes Walker to second. And he'll get there standing up. A 2-0 count for Maddox Tate with one in scoring position for Baird Financial. .2-0 pitch from Marisette. They might have had a little bit of movement right there as it slipped down, and Tate went for it and got above the baseball.
Marisette's a terrific pitcher here in Columbia American.
Another good pitch right there. It evens up the count on Tate, now 2-2. This one is going to be fouled away into the netting down the first base side. Over the visitors' dugout, and we'll stay at a 2-2 count.
How do you feel about Tate coming out in the hoodie, Lewis? That's kind of different.
It's not something you see a whole lot of. This one going to be a dribbler right back to Marisette. He'll scoop it up, and an overhand shuttle over to first base for out number 2. It does advance a runner as Tate is out at first base. But Walker, the shortstop for Baird Financial, now on third with 2 away in the top of the first.
Trying to bring a little swag out here that time, just didn't work out for him.
See a couple of kids in the Baird Financial dugout with hoodies on.
It's a little warm, though, for a hoodie, I'd say.
I'm a little warm in shorts and a T-shirt. So this
saying.
One going right back at Marisette, bounces off his leg, and the throw is still in time to first base as Walker comes in from third and tries to score the first run, but Jack, the catcher, can't beat out the throw to first, and that wraps up the top of the first inning. One hit and no runs, no errors, and one left for Baird Financial as we head to the bottom of the first. This is Columbia American Baseball.
Hello, my name is Zach Maddox. I'm a proud third-generation owner-operator of Columbia Paint and Wall Cover, founded by my grandfather, Ralph Maddox, in 1946. We offer a variety of paint and wall covering products, but our passion is customer service. We can offer many personalized services and can come out to your house or business if needed. Come visit us at our Columbia location or our new Spring Hill location behind Church of the City, or visit us online at paintcolumbia.com.
This is David Usselton with Usselton Automotive, located in Columbia, Tennessee. We service all foreign and domestic vehicles. We take pride in our work, and we don't cut corners. We offer a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty and loan our cars with almost every repair. We are located at 1201 South High Street in Columbia, Tennessee. You can reach us at 931-215-1765 or find more information at usseltons.com.
Don Pepe's, best Mexican food and margaritas in town. Fresh from scratch and served sizzling at your table. We welcome everyone, including large parties up to 60 people. Private room, outdoor patio, full bar, fresh guac at your table. Come enjoy a taste of Mexico. Don Pepe's Mexican Grill. 2 locations to serve you. 1202 South James Campbell Boulevard in Columbia and 1203 Murfreesboro Road in Franklin. Don Pepe's, the new taste of Mexican food.
Welcome back to Tom McFarland Field. No score here in the bottom of the first inning between American Guttering and Baird Financial. Thomas Harris going to be on the mound for Baird, starting things out for the team in blue, the son of our station manager Clayton Harris. Jack behind home plate. Cutler Thurman playing first base. Maddox Tate on third.
Let's see what Harris can do here on the mound.
It'll be Lucas Waters leading off American Guttering here in the bottom of the first inning. No score between these two teams in our first Little League doubleheader of the 2025 season. Peyton Calvert and Lewis Maddox on the call for the Front Porch Sports Radio Network on 103.7 WKRM out of Columbia, Tennessee. Lucas Waters, another name that we've seen for a couple of years in these major division games. And he will lead off for American Guttering in the bottom of the first. Thomas Harris becomes set for his first pitch of the afternoon, and the first one comes in low for ball 1.
Just got to put a little more mustard on it.
Just a little bit. It's right over the center of the plate. Just
get it up.
Came in right below the knees. Here's the 1-0 from Harris. Put into play and going to be shot almost out into left center field. But the shortstop, Walker, over there playing deep in that shortstop spot right at the edge of the grass in the dirt into left field. Makes the grab for out number 1. Next is Luke Lamb. Wearing number 13, a good pitch that time by Thomas Harris. Comes in at knee height for strike 1. Offering from Harris on the 0-1. It's popped up, straight up in the air, going towards center field, and the grab is made in center for out number 2. Now 2 away in the bottom of the first inning. That's the center fielder Cooper out there that made that grab.
Great
and
catch.
up comes Brody Cox. Two away in the bottom of the first. Pitch goes outside. And this is the plate from Harris. A 1-0 count for Brody Cox. This one put into play, going towards Maddox Tate. He scoops it up and throws over to Thurman, but it's off the mark. Thurman has to come off the bag, and Brody Cox safe at first. Cox playing behind the plate for American Guttering. Gets a pinch runner for him. It's number 13 now on first base. And up comes Hunter Marisette.
I'm expecting a big hit here from Marissette. Whoa, big cut for the first strike.
Trying to put everything into that one. Couldn't make contact with the baseball. It's an 0-1 count. Now 1 on for American Guttering. High and inside. Ball 1 from Thomas Harris. Now 1-1 count for American Guttering's starting pitcher tonight. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's going to be sent towards Tate. He bobbles it, now goes over to first base, and this time the catch is made by Thurman at first for out number 3. We head to the top of the second inning. No hits, no runs, 1 error, and 1 left for American Guttering. Still 0-0 between American Guttering and Baird Financial. This is Columbia American Baseball.
We at Hollins Pharmacy must be doing something right. We've been providing pharmaceutical services in the Middle Tennessee area for over 60 years. The guiding principles of our business are fast, accurate, friendly, personal service. We do not have long waiting lines, and our phone calls are answered by a staff member. We strive to get to know our customers by name, not just a date of birth or number. We are your locally owned hometown pharmacy, and we appreciate your business. We urge you to come visit us at Hollins Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane here in Columbia.
Bypass Deli, 1806 Shady Brook Street in Columbia. All fresh American food. We hand pat our patties daily so you can enjoy the best burgers in town. Come enjoy anything from our outdoor patio to a burger paired with a cold beer to a Reuben or even our ice cream floats and everything in between. Voted Muletown's best burgers, that's Bypass Deli, 1806 Shady Brook Street. Bypass Deli, serving Columbia since 1966.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Thomas Harris up to the plate for Baird Financial, leading off for the team in blue to start the top of the second inning. Fouls off that pitch. It's now a 1-1 count for Harris. A good inning pitching there in the bottom of the first.
Absolutely.
So he let his defense go to work. All 3 outs coming at the hand of the Baird Financial defense. Swing and a miss by Harris on his 3rd pitch faced at this at-bat appearance. It's now a 1-2 count. Hunter Marissette still on the mound for American Guttering. This one fouled away. Thomas Harris battling in the box. Left-handed hitter for Baird Financial. No one on here in the top of the second inning. And no outs. Harris with a 1-2. Offering from Marissette goes high and outside, evens up the count, 2-2. Marissette denies 2 calls from behind the plate from Brody Cox and decides to go with the 3rd. That one goes high and away and fills up the count. Now a 3-2 for Thomas Harris. Here's the full count offering.
Ooh.
And it goes down low. Just off the plate inside. And Harris gets a walk out of his first plate appearance of the evening.
Harris is more disciplined than me. I would have been swinging at that thing.
It was close. Here's the second baseman, Weston. There goes Thomas Harris on a pass ball, and he will have to slide into second. A high throw from Brody Cox. It was on the money, but just a little bit high. And Harris now in scoring position for Baird Financial on second. No outs. As Weston has a 1-0 count. He swings and misses on a high pitch. Now a 1-1 count. I'm confident that his last name starts with a B. Don't know the rest of the letters, though. Fouled away that time as he squared away to bunt position. And he now faces a 1-2 count. Pitch from Marisette. Swing and a miss. And there goes Weston as it goes off the top of the glove. And it's going to be a high throw. And there it goes out into right field. Here comes Thomas Harris, and he will score the first run of the ball game. Baird Financial now leads 1-0 off a high pitch from Hunter Marisette. And a infield interference as the first baseman for American Guttering was in the middle of that plate as Weston was trying to clear the bag off of that dropped third strike. So he gets to advance to second base. So it's 1-0 Baird Financial. And Weston, it'll go down in the books as a strikeout, but he's standing on second base. Now Jason Cox, the head coach for American Guttering, going to have a conversation with the second base umpire who made that call on the interference at first base. It's the first strikeout recorded for Marisette on the afternoon. But unfortunately for him, it puts a base runner on second and scores a run.
It's unfortunate.
Well, now comes Hayden Tate and the home plate umpire. And it looks like a meeting that would happen before the game even starts at home plate. But we're here in the top of the second inning. Looks like they've got things squared away. Hayden Tate, head coach for Baird Financial, goes back into his box on the first base line. Jason Cox still having a conversation with the home plate umpire. And the home plate umpire will go back out to have another conversation with the second base umpire.
Get the Jeopardy music out, Big Lou.
Yep. How long have we been broadcasting?
About
10 minutes?
Yeah. You know, we're 17 minutes in.
Okay. Well, that's 17 minutes in. Already a big time delay in our first game called on the season.
Well, this you got to remember, Lou, that these are the best two teams in the major division. So, I mean,
1-2 ranked. American Guttering, I believe, is undefeated on the season.
And Baird Financial, with only 1 or 2 losses?
I believe so.
Both terrific teams, and both don't want their 1 and 2 spots in jeopardy here.
This is the right fielder Morelli for her first plate appearance of the ball game. Squared around, showed bunt, took it away, but it was still a strike. It's an 0-1 count. Second baseman Weston standing on second. Here's the 0-1 offering from Marisette. It goes down low and inside. And it evens up the count. Now 1-1. Morelli batting 7th in the order for Baird Financial, and she swings through that pitch right there. Now 1-2 count. Gets by the catcher, Brody Cox, and there goes Weston. No throw down as he got back to the backstop. And Weston now on third base as Baird Financial leads this one 1-0 in the top of the second inning with no outs. A 2-2 count for Morelli. Swung through, and it's a strikeout for Morelli. Now 1 away in the top of the second inning. And up comes the center fielder, Cooper. Second recorded strikeout for Marisette on the afternoon. Both coming in this inning.
Wow.
But still only 1 away in the top of the second because of that error on the throwdown on the drop third strike. 1-0 the count for Cooper. A good pitch that time for Marisette. Catches the outside corner for strike one on the left-handed batter, Cooper.
It's too humid for that hoodie, Cooper. Put the jersey on, buddy.
I would have to agree. That one goes outside. Now a 2-1 count to Cooper. Bunt squared around. There's a strike thrown. Here comes Weston as it gets by. Tag placed, not in time. Weston comes down and scores from third base. Now 2-0, Baird Financial over American Guttering.
Electric. I love the steal at home there. That's why I love Little League Baseball. A lot of crazy plays like that.
It's not a whole lot of distance to cover, so if you get an opportunity right there, chances are you're going to be able to steal a base or, in that case, steal home and score a run. Here's a 2-2 offering from Cooper, and it goes up high, and the count's full. And there's a strike. Watched it go by. Cooper did, and now 2 away in the top of the second inning. And up comes the left fielder, A.J. Reed. See, Hayden Tate wrote down some of these last names, and some of them he just wrote down letters.
Well, maybe he...
I'll talk to him later.
Yeah. He has a game to coach. He's not worried about last names.
A.J. swings through. So 1-1 count. Third strikeout for Marisette. And Marisette works quickly on the mound. Just threw another pitch. It's now 1-2. And here comes the next one. Swing and a miss. Strike 3.
Got him.
And that will round out the top of the second inning. No hits, no runs, and none left on. But in the top of the second inning, 2 runs score for Baird Financial. And we head to the bottom of the second inning as Baird leads American Guttering 2-0. This is Columbia American Baseball.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
Welcome back into Tom McFarland Field. 2-0, Baird Financial on top of American Guttering from Bungle West Park. Our 6th season of calling Columbia American Little League Baseball here on these airwaves, 103.7 WKRM. Peyton Calvert, Lewis Maddox on the call for the Front Porch Sports Radio Network. Robert Basham.
That's a cool ass name, especially as a baseball player.
Yeah, Basham.
Yeah, let's see if he can bash him.
Here's the first pitch from Thomas Harris, and it goes high for ball 1. WKRM broadcasted these games from this location back a long time ago and then stopped, and we revitalized that in 2020 and are now entering, it's the first broadcast of our 6th season covering Little League Baseball on 103.7 FM.
Yeah, Big Lou, what, you were a freshman in high school when they revitalized it?
I was a sophomore, yeah.
Insane.
Keller Thurman in play just on the line down the first base side. Makes the grab in shallow right field for out number 1. Now 1 away in the bottom of the second inning.
Time flies.
Sure does. Here's number 23, Elijah Davis. He swings a little bit early on that first pitch. It's an 0-1 count. This one put right back towards Harris. One bounce, he scoops it up and throws over to Thurman at first for out number 2.
This Baird defense making quick work of American Guttering offense here.
Yes, they sure are. Only to the 7th batter in the lineup here in the bottom of the second for American Guttering, and Liam Santiago swings through pitch number 1 from Thomas Harris. High and inside, ball 1 from Thomas. It's a 1-1 count for Santiago. The only extra batter that got on for American Guttering was an error at first base as the pitch went to Maddox Tate, and the throw over to first was off the mark, making Thurman come off of the bag. This one going to be popped up shallow infield, and Maddox Tate comes up and makes the grab. No hits, no runs, and no one left for American Guttering. And Baird Financial leads it 2-0 as we head to the top of the third inning. This is Columbia American Baseball.
Bypass Deli, 1806 Shady Brook Street in Columbia. All fresh American food. We hand pat our patties daily so you can enjoy the best burgers in town. Come enjoy anything from our outdoor patio to a burger paired with a cold beer to a Reuben or even our ice cream floats and everything in between. Voted Muletown's best burgers, that's Bypass Deli, 1806 Shady Brook Street. Bypass Deli, serving Columbia since 1966.
Hi, I'm Chris Chumley, owner of Expert Landscaping, LLC. Located in beautiful Columbia, Tennessee, Expert Landscaping specializes in consulting and design for all your outdoor needs, as well as installations for landscaping, pools, patios, outdoor kitchens, fireplaces, irrigation, and lighting. Call us today at 931-374-1772. Expert Landscaping, where quality work is an investment in the future.
Back around to the top of the lineup for Baird Financial. It's the shortstop Walker up. 1-for-1 on the day with a single, and he just put one into play down the first base line. It's going to be scooped up, and a tap on the bag goes down as out number one here in the top of the third inning. Back up comes Cutler Thurman, starting at first base today for Baird Financial. 0-for-1 on the day, popped one up down the first base line in the top of the first inning. This time, he's going to put a shot out into center field, and under it is the center fielder for American Guttering. Makes the grab for out number two. And up comes Maddox Tate, the third baseman for Baird Financial. He put a dribbler back to the pitcher his first time up, and there's a shot over too short, and the throw over to first is in time. That is what we call a quick inning of baseball. American Guttering sits down Baird Financial in order in the top of the third. We head to the bottom of the third inning. Baird Financial still leads it 2-0 over American Guttering. No hits, no runs, no errors, and none left for Baird Financial. We head to the bottom of the third right after this. This is Columbia American Baseball.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley.
And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Remember, Jones & Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
This is Hal Landers, owner of Landers Insurance Agency. We are an independent agency representing the famous Erie Insurance Group. Landers Insurance Agency has been committed to providing great rates and great service since 2002. Whether it's home and auto or business or life insurance, we've got you covered. 24/7 in-house claim service, we've got that too. Visit Landers Insurance at 514 North Garden Street, Columbia. Call us at 931-380-2003. Our website is landersinsuranceagency.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram.
Up comes Easton Rosa, number 22, batting in the 8th spot for American Guttering. The first pitch from Thomas Harris down to him. Squared around a bunt, did Rosa, but took it away. Still caught the outside corner and goes down to strike one. Bottom of the third inning, 2-0 Baird Financial on top of American Guttering. Another square around a bunt. And I don't know if he pulled that back in time. Scoreboard showing that as a ball one. So that's what we're going to go with, a 1-1 count for Easton Rosa. Squares around once again. That time he did keep it out there. It's now a 1-2 count. Just outside the corner of the plate right there from Thomas Harris. And it evens up the count now 2-2 for Easton Rosa. Shot down to shortstop. The throw over to first base. Couldn't corral it in time. No throw down. As Walker at shortstop for Baird Financial couldn't corral the ball in time, and one on for American Guttering with no outs here in the bottom of the third. Up comes Watts Barham, playing up today for American Guttering as it's blocked up by Jack. The throw down to second base on the steal from Rosa, not in time. As Walker, the shortstop, came off the second base bag to try and make that play. Couldn't do it. Now a 2-0 count for Watts with one on second for American Guttering. Throw from Thomas Harris goes upstairs, and it's a 3-0 count. No outs and one in scoring position for American Guttering. They trail by 2 to Baird Financial here in the bottom of the third inning. There's a strike thrown by Thomas Harris. A bell tie offering to make it 3-1. That pitch goes down low, and it's ball 4, and now 2 on for American Guttering. As we wrap back around to the top of the lineup for the team in red. And Lucas Waters will be the lead run, stepping into the box now for the home team. No outs, bottom of the third inning. Here's the pitch from Thomas Harris, and it comes in high. 1-0 count for Lucas Waters. Inside corner, strike one from Thomas Harris that time. Evens up the count now 1-1.
And Waters looked like he showed bunt last time.
Tried to show it right there once again, but the pitch goes low. Now 2-1. Two-1 offering from Thomas Harris, and it's fouled away straight back on the bunt attempt by Waters. Evens up the count now 2-2. Barham and Rosa on first and second bases for American Guttering as they trail 2-0 to Baird Financial. Pitch comes in from Thomas Harris.
Looked like a good one.
It did. It looked like it had some movement on it. Started high, came down low, but still called ball 3. And the pitch count is now full. This one going to be popped up, shallow infield, and going to be hit off the inside grass. And now the bases are going to be loaded. A weird ball right there as Lucas Waters popped it up, and it bounced off of the cut right in front of Cutler Thurman at first base.
Wow.
Hit that edge of the grass and bounced directly to the right side and out of play. Bases now loaded for American Guttering as Luke Lamb steps back up. 0 for 1 on the day with a fly out to center field. First pitch comes in. Inside. And a 1-0 count for Lamb. This one put into play. Shot up the gap into center field, and that will score a couple of runs. Rosa comes in and scores, and there's going to be a play at the plate. No, Barham is going to be safe at home. It's now tied up on the shot from Luke Lamb. A 2-run RBI single for Lamb here in the bottom of the third inning. Waters advances to second. There's a tie ball game between 1 and 2 here in the Major Division. The first game of our doubleheader. It'll be Brody Cox up next for American Guttering with 2 on still and no outs for the team in red. Lamb now at first. Another pass ball. Wild pitch from Harris, and Waters and Lamb both advance. Now 2 in scoring position for American Guttering in a tie ball game here in the third. 1-0 count to Brody Cox. Pitch from Harris goes high and inside. Now a 2-0 count for Cox. Well inside pitch as it gets away from Jack. Cox had to duck down under that one. The count now 3-0 for Brody Cox. Good pitch that time from Harris as it comes right across center of the plate, knee high for strike one. It's a 3-1 count. For Cox, Waters on third and Luke Lamb on second for American Guttering. 2-2 the score. This one going to be put fair down the third base line and shooting out into left field. 2 runs are going to score as it's going to be an 2 RBI double for Brody Cox. Doubling up on Baird Financial here in the bottom of the third.
That was huge.
Just like that, it's now 4-2 American Guttering over Baird Financial. And up comes Hunter Marisette.
And there's no outs, Big Lou, and a runner in scoring position with Marisette at the plate.
You're right.
I have a feeling there might be a little more damage done.
Saw Marisette hit a couple out of the field of play last season. And now I'm assuming he's a 12-year-old, and he looks like a 12-year-old on this field compared to everybody else. He swings, takes a big cut on that pitch.
He does.
He's a big dude. He's got a lot of power.
Yeah.
He's got 4 strikeouts on the day. He's starting on the mound for American Guttering today. Here's a pitch from Thomas Harris, and it's going to be shot down the third base line. That's fair. The throw over to first base is in time. There goes Cox to third, and the tag is high, not in time for Maddox Tate. They get Marisette at first for out number 1, but Cox advances to third base.
That was a shot down the third baseline. That was a fantastic job by the third baseman to
Maddox Tate
scoop that up and make that play.
Flipped his glove around and backhanded that ball and made a great throw over to first and almost put the tag on Brody Cox for out 2 in the double play. Square around a bunt, takes it away, but hits the inside corner from Harris. It's an 0-1 count for Robert Basham. 0-for-1 on the day in the bottom of the second. Popped one up in the infield to Cutler Thurman at first. Pitch from Thomas Harris, this time a little bit too far inside. Evens up the count 1-1. This time fouled away, an off-speed pitch from Harris on the inside corner. And he goes behind the count, now 1-2. 4-2 the score. American Guttering on top of Baird Financial here in the bottom of the third inning. Brody Cox, the lone man on third base for the team in red. This one popped out to center field, under it, and making the grab is Cooper in center field, tagging up and coming in and scoring the 5th run of the game for American Guttering. Brody Cox now 2 away in the bottom of the third, but a 3-run advantage now for American Guttering. It's 5-2. Up comes Elijah Davis. Good pitch that time. A belt-high strike from Thomas Harris, an 0-1 count. This one inside, evens up the count 1-1. Harris's next offering will be his 50th of the evening. And it's a swing through from Elijah Davis. And he's down to the count 1-2.
Harris there went crazy off speed on that one.
Yes, he did.
Got the batter swinging out of his shoes.
Did the full spin around routine there. High and away, and evens the count. 2-2 now for Elijah Davis. Bases were loaded for American Guttering. They're now empty with 2 away in the bottom of the third. This one put right back towards Harris. He scoops it up and throws over to Thurman for out number 3. Third inning wraps up here from Tom McFarland Field. 3 hits, 1 error, and 5 runs scored for American Guttering. In the bottom of the third, we head to the top of the fourth. American Guttering leads Baird Financial 5-2. This is Columbia American Baseball.
Mezcal Cochina Mexicana. Delicious food and amazing service at an affordable price. Mezcal Cochina Mexicana. Located off of Nashville Highway in Neapolis, near Spring Hill High School. 2504 Care Lane. Authentic Mexican cuisine. Full menu. Family dine-in. Takeout. Delivery. Offering the best cocktails in the area. On the rocks or frozen, pair your meal with our famous margarita. Don't forget, Mezcal Cochina Mexicana for your next meal. Check us out on Facebook. Visit Mezcal Cochina Mexicana today. Proud supporters of the Front Porch Sports Network.
Farmer Johnny here, Taylor Family Farm. I want to give y'all a little look-see. We raise 100% non-GMO, grass-fed beef, pasture chicken, and pork on our family farm. Everything that we grow is raised with love and care to ensure the highest quality and nutrition for our family and customers. You can shop online at TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com or visit our farm store in person at Etheridge, Tennessee at 301 Dave Reisner Road. That's TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com for more information.
Back at Tom McFarland Field, 5-2 the score entering the top of the fourth inning. American Guttering on top of Baird Financial. First game of a doubleheader, our first of the season. 6th year covering Columbia American Little League Baseball. Peyton Calvert and Lewis Maddox on the call for 103.7 WKRM. It's Jack the Catcher. That's what I'm going to start calling him. You know, we've got Jack the Ripper. This is Jack the Catcher.
There you go. I like it.
No idea what his last name is.
The Catcher.
The Catcher.
The Catcher.
Middle name is The. Last name is Catcher. He's down 0-1 as he fouled that one away. Now steps out of the box. Hunter Marisette, 43 pitches in at the start, the top of the fourth inning. Here's his 44th, and it's swung through by Jack the Catcher. It's now an 0-2 count. Jack 0 for 1 on the day. He put a grounder back toward Marisette on the hill. He got thrown out at first base his first time up in the top of the first. This one popped up and will go out of play.
Ooh, almost got a car there.
It was close.
Way to battle. Way to battle, Jack the Catcher.
Stays at an 0-2 count. You know, people always park right here.
Not smart. I wouldn't.
I've just never understood it. Majority of foul balls are going right to that spot. This one popped up, going to be sent out towards left center field, and it's going to be a one-hopper to the fence. Almost out of here is Jack the Catcher heading towards second base, and he's going to have to get down, but no, chooses to stay up, but he's barely safe at second base. A leadoff double for Jack the Catcher here in the top of the fourth.
As Chris Pointer would say, he has to do a few more push-ups to get that thing over the fence. Just a couple more.
Maddox Tate comes in and is going to pinch run for Jack because he's the catcher.
There you go.
And up comes the starting pitcher for Baird Financial, Thomas Harris. One in scoring position for Baird Financial. I believe that's Tate on second base, and that would make sense since he was the last out in the top of the third inning for Baird Financial. And there's more umpire discussion with Jason Cox. I would assume it has something to do with that pinch runner on second.
Yeah, but the catcher should get the courtesy runner.
Correct. That's usually awarded. Trying to listen in here. I think that Jason Cox says there's no courtesy runners, and he won the argument because Jack is coming back out and will take back over on second base.
Wow. There's no courtesy runners?
I guess not, because that didn't work for Baird Financial.
I got to read the rules.
I do too.
Coach Cox apparently knows the rule book inside and out.
I think that would make sense. The 1-0 count for Thomas Harris. Good pitch that time for Marisette. Count now 1-1. No outs, top of the fourth inning, and 1 on for Baird Financial as they trail by 3, 5-2 to American Guttering. Pitch from Marisette goes outside of the plate to the left-handed batter, Thomas Harris. He goes ahead in the count now, 2-1. Swings through this pitch on the outside corner. Now a 2-2 count. Walked his first time up in the top of the second. Led off the second inning for Baird Financial. That pitch goes in low to Brody Cox. He scoops it up off the dirt. The count now full. And an outside pitch gets Thomas Harris down to first base. And a ruling coming in from our station manager, Clayton Harris. You can only courtesy run for a catcher with 2 outs.
Wow.
I did not know that.
Interesting rule.
Weston squares around a bunt. He lays down one. That's going to go right to the edge of the grass, and it's going to be a missed ball at first base. And here comes Jack to home to cut the lead down to 2. Thomas Harris rounds third, and he'll be there. Now runners on the corners for Baird Financial as Weston B., the second baseman, lays down a beautiful bunt and scores 1 run.
Weston B. Why did Weston bunts?
Weston bunts.
There you go.
It's just laying out right in front of us tonight. Thank you, Peyton.
Yes, sir.
Now Jason Cox going to have a conversation with his pitcher, Hunter Marisette, at the mound.
That was a beautiful bunt there.
I mean, you couldn't have done it more perfectly.
No, and then beat the throw at first. Mr. Weston has the wheels.
He does. So Thomas Harris on third. Weston Bunce is on first. Starting at second base tonight for Baird Financial. As they trail American Guttering now 5-3. But runners on the corners with no outs in the top of the fourth. And back up comes Morelli, the right fielder. She struck out her first time up in the top of the second. Meeting over, and we're back ready to play some baseball. Pitch from Marisette inside for ball 1. One-0 pitch is right down the middle. They'll throw over to second base, but that throw wide of the mark by Brody Cox as Weston advances to second. Safe on the steal and a 1-1 count for the right fielder Morelli.
That was a risky throw there down to second with a runner on third.
That pitch catches the outside corner, now a 1-2 count. High and outside this time. Even count now back to 2-2. Two offering from Marisette right down the middle for strike 3.
Ka-ching!
And Morelli strikes out for her second time up. Back up comes the center fielder Cooper. It's the 5th strikeout of the night for Hunter Marisette. Cooper, the leading run at the plate for Baird Financial with 2 on in scoring position for the visitors in blue. 1 away now in the top of the 4th, and a knee-high strike right there from Hunter Marisette. Makes the count to Cooper 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch goes high and away, and it evens up the count. Now 1-1.
Marisette's ready to pitch, and they had time called.
Hunter Marisette wastes 0 seconds.
I mean, as soon as the ball gets in his hand, he's ready to go.
There it goes. 1-1 pitch, and it's a good one. Strike right down the middle to Cooper. 1-2 the count. And now the 1-2 offering. Goes inside. Now an even count, 2-2. One away, top of the fourth inning. 2 on for Baird Financial as they trail 5-3. Tipped away, but goes into the glove, and Cooper strikes out for the second time in a row. That's the 6th strikeout of the night for Hunter Marisette. He's making quick work
He is.
of these batters at the plate. Up comes A.J. Reed. Starting in left field for Baird Financial. Pitch goes outside for ball 1. Marisette up to 65 pitches. Swung through by A.J. Reed that time on an outside ball. Count now 1-1. Having to tell Marisette to slow down.
Lightning fast.
Now he winds up the throw down. Swung through once again by A.J. Reed. It's a 1-2 count.
I don't know how he just gets everything together that quick. I'd be scrambling.
Swung through, strike 3, and that rounds out the top of the fourth. 2 hits, 1 run, no errors for Baird Financial as they cut the deficit down to 2. It's 5-3 American Guttering over Baird Financial as we head to the bottom of the fourth. This is Columbia American Baseball.
Hello, my name is Zach Maddox. I'm a proud third-generation owner-operator of Columbia Paint and Wall Cover, founded by my grandfather, Ralph Maddox, in 1946. We offer a variety of paint and wall covering products, but our passion is customer service. We can offer many personalized services and can come out to your house or business if needed. Come visit us at our Columbia location or our new Spring Hill location behind Church of the City, or visit us online at paintcolumbia.com.
This is David Usselton with Usselton Automotive, located in Columbia, Tennessee. We service all foreign and domestic vehicles. We take pride in our work, and we don't cut corners. We offer a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty and loan our cars with almost every repair. We are located at 1201 South High Street in Columbia, Tennessee. You can reach us at 931-215-1765 or find more information at usseltons.com.
Back to Tom McFarland Field inside of Bungle West Park in Columbia, Tennessee. Right outside the campus of Columbia Central High School and the Murray County Park. Our 6th season of covering Columbia American Little League Baseball on 103.7 WKRM. Peyton Calvert and Lewis Maddox on the call for the Front Porch Sports Radio Network. Thomas Harris still on the mound for Baird Financial, as American Guttering will lead off with Liam Santiago wearing number 5. To lead off their batting lineup here in the bottom of the fourth inning. They lead it 5-3. As Thomas Harris, it's a couple more pitches to warm up here to start out his time on the mound here in the fourth inning. A huge bottom of the third for American Guttering, with 3 hits and 5 runs scored. 1 error defensively for Baird Financial. They did all their scoring in the bottom of the third as they lead at 5-3 over Baird Financial. And up comes Liam Santiago. First pitch from Harris. Off speed inside corner for strike 1.
It's a terrific pitch there by Harris.
Yeah, it was. The 0-1 offering swung through this time by Santiago, a little bit faster that time from Harris. The count now 0-2. Santiago popped one up to Maddox Tate at third base, his first time up. In the bottom of the second, this time Harris saying my bad on that one as it bounces in front of the batter's box. 1-2 count for Liam Santiago. popped up in the infield. Up comes Maddox Tate, and they run into each other as the ball falls down to the turf. Thomas Harris and Maddox Tate collide with one another, and they're both slow to get up, but they both do. They seem to be okay. And Santiago makes it to first base. Harris and Tate with a fist bump as they collect themselves. Glad they're all right.
Absolutely.
We saw something like that in the Southeastern Conference baseball tournament between right and center fields, and that was a huge collision for the Ole Miss Rebels. Here's a bunt attempt by Easton Rosa. And it goes dribbling foul down the first base line, an 0-1 count. Bouncing ball right there as gets away from Jack the catcher. No runner going down as Santiago had an opportunity, but
I'd be scared to run on Jack the catcher myself.
I would too.
It's a bad dude.
1-1 the count to Easton Rosa. It's time called. Now Rosa steps back into the box, and Harris steps on the rubber and comes set. Pitch from Thomas Harris is high and away for ball 2. Another high pitch from Harris. 3-1 the count. And that pitch goes down low. And Rosa gets a walk his second time up. Got on with an error in the bottom of the third inning. Now 2 on for American Guttering with a 2-run lead and no outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Back up comes Watts Barham wearing number 2. And playing up for American Guttering as the ball gets by Jack the catcher, and both runners advance. Now 2 in scoring position for American Guttering with no outs in the bottom of the fourth. And time going to be called as Hayden Tate comes out to have a conversation with Thomas Harris. And grab the baseball from him as the whole infield comes in. And it looks like there's going to be a change made on the mound for Baird Financial. While Weston warms up, they're going to make a change, and he comes in from short and steps on the mound. We'll take a quick timeout. 5-3 here in the bottom of the fourth. American Guttering on top of Baird Financial. This is Columbia American Baseball.
Don Pepe's, best Mexican food and margaritas in town. Fresh from scratch and served sizzling at your table. We welcome everyone, including large parties up to 60 people. Private room, outdoor patio, full bar, fresh guac at your table. Come enjoy a taste of Mexico. Don Pepe's Mexican Grill. 2 locations to serve you. 1202 South James Campbell Boulevard in Columbia and 1203 Murfreesboro Road in Franklin. Don Pepe's, the new taste of Mexican food.
We at Hollins Pharmacy must be doing something right. We've been providing pharmaceutical services in the Middle Tennessee area for over 60 years. The guiding principles of our business are fast, accurate, friendly, personal service. We do not have long waiting lines, and our phone calls are answered by a staff member. We strive to get to know our customers by name, not just a date of birth or number. We are your locally owned hometown pharmacy, and we appreciate your business. We urge you to come visit us at Hollins Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane here in Columbia.
The Walker B now on the mound for Columbia American's Baird Financial team. Thomas Harris now playing at first, and Cutler Thurman takes over Walker's spot at shortstop. 2 on with no outs here in the bottom of the fourth for American Guttering as Walker takes his last practice pitch down to Jack the catcher. Both runners in scoring position for American Guttering, and an outside corner strike one to Watts Barham.
That thing had some movement on it.
It did.
Had a little slide action going on.
Swung through by Barham. Now 1-2 count, 2 straight strikes to start out the outing for Walker. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung through by Watts Barham, and the first batter faced by Walker is a 1-2-3 strikeout. And American Guttering back around to the top of the lineup. It's Lucas Waters, 1 for 2 on the day. Put a line drive to Walker at shortstop his first time up. This one put into the gap and into right field on the ground. Scooped up by Morelli, but a run will score, and now another run coming in, and that run will score. And now it's thrown back out into center field. Here comes Lucas Waters. It's going to be an error triple for American Guttering. They now lead it 7-3 over Baird Financial. Just about everything that could go wrong defensively for Baird Financial on that play went wrong.
Yes,
and they
indeed.
give up 2 runs. Swung through by Luke Lamb. He's also 1 for 2 on the day. 1 away, bottom of the 4th. Paints the outside corner that time from Walker, but goes down low and evens count 1-1. There's a strike thrown. Now 1-2 count to Lamb.
Uh-oh.
Here comes Lucas Waters as the throw from Jack the catcher back to the pitching mound was off the mark. That's about as easy a run as you can get as Waters comes in and scores the 8th run of the night for American Guttering.
It's great baseball IQ to go ahead and take home plate there.
Pitch called outside. 2-2 count to Luke Lamb. This one going to be a dribbler back to Walker, and he will underhand throw to Thomas Harris for out number 2 here in the bottom of the 4th. Bases are empty for American Guttering. They lead it by 5 here in the bottom of the 4th inning, 8-3. Pitch from Walker goes upstairs for ball 1. One-0 pitch swung through by Brody Cox. He tried to chase that one. Evens up the count 1-1. That one goes outside. Now a 2-1 count. As Brody Cox works ahead of Walker. This one going to be turned on and fouled down the third base line and into the net. Very inside pitch that time, and he caught the inside of the bat on that pitch from Walker. And evens up the count now 2-2. That pitch goes outside, a full count for Brody Cox. Popped up into shallow center field, working over there and not being able to get to it in time is Cooper in center field, and it will be a double for Brody Cox with 2 away in the bottom of the 4th. Back up comes Hunter Marisette. Courtesy runner with 2 away in the bottom of the 4th for American Guttering's catcher, Brody Cox. Marisette up for his 3rd plate appearance of the evening. Both times has Sent a ground ball to third base and been thrown out. That pitch from Walker called as strike one. Swung through this time by Marisette, and he quickly falls behind 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And it goes away and downstairs. Now there's going to be a runner going towards third, and it gets by Maddox Tate as the throw from Jack, the catcher, was off the mark, goes out into left field, and another run scores by the courtesy runner for American Guttering. It's now 9-3. Defensively, just can't have that one happen.
Not at all.
1-2 offering from Walker. It's going to be put into play. Shooting towards Cutler Thurman. He scoops it up off of one bounce and goes over to Thomas Harris. And the throw is in time for out number 3. 2 hits, 3 runs, 1 error defensively for Baird Financial. And it's now 9-3. American Guttering on top of Baird Financial as we head to the top of the 5th inning. This is Columbia American Baseball.
Bypass Deli, 1806. American Food. We hand pat our patties daily so you can enjoy the best burgers in town. Come enjoy anything from our outdoor patio to a burger paired with a cold beer to a Reuben or even our ice cream floats and everything in between. Voted Muletown's best burgers, that's Bypass Deli, 1806 Shady Brook Street. Bypass Deli, serving Columbia since 1966.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Back at Tom McFarland Field, top of the 5th inning, about to get underway on the Front Porch Sports Radio Network. And up is Walker B for Baird Financial as they trail by 6, 9-3 the score. First pitch from Marisette, put into the gap out into center field. Good crack of the bat. Goes down as a knock for Walker B to lead things off for Baird Financial here in the top of the 5th. The leadoff man for the visitors in blue, and up comes Cutler Thurman, now playing shortstop for Baird Financial. First pitch to Cutler is on the outside corner from Marisette for strike one. It's Marisette's 70th pitch.
He's a gamer, though, Lou.
Of the outing. Yes, he is.
7 strikeouts?
Yes. Pass ball. There goes Walker. And he will get to second base standing up. 1-1 the count for Cutler Thurman as that pitch went down low. Thurman steps into the box with the 1-1 offering from Hunter Marisette. Pitch pinks the outside corner. A 1-2 count for Thurman. One-two pitch, had some movement on it, but stayed upstairs. That evens up the count now, 2-2. To the Baird shortstop. That offering outside, full count, 3-2 for Cutler Thurman. No outs, top of the 5th inning, and Walker on second base for Baird Financial. So they trail by 6 runs. Getting down late into this ball game. Pass ball, there goes Walker B. He will get to third base standing up on ball 4. Now runners on the corners for Baird Financial with no outs in the top of the 5th. Back up comes Maddox Tate. 0 for 2 in that many plate appearances for Tate today. Ground out to the pitcher, and then he put one towards the shortstop, both times thrown out at first. Shot from Marisette is called strike 1. Good pitch that time from Hunter. Ball down low to Maddox Tate. Now 1-1 count for the third baseman. This one fouled away by Tate, and he falls behind 1-2. 2 in scoring position for Baird Financial. And the run to cut the lead in half would be Maddox Tate, who's standing at the plate right now. Pitch from Marisette goes outside and upstairs. Count now 2-2. Offering for Marisette, shot straight in the air. Brody Cox trying to track it down, and he does in foul territory down the first base line. On the pop-up from Maddox Tate, and he goes down as out number 1 here in the top of the 5th.
It's a great play that time by the catcher to throw the mask off, locate the ball, and squeeze it.
That it was.
For the first out.
Up comes Jack, the catcher. And a double his last time up in the top of the 4th inning. And that one called on the outside corner for strike 1. A 1 offering from Hunter Marisette. Down low, gets by. Here comes Walker. Here's going to be a play at the plate. A slide in, and the tag is not in time from Marisette. Coming down to cover from on top of the pitcher's mound, and Baird Financial cuts the lead to 5, now 9-4. Cutler Thurman advances to third base. He's now a lone man on for Baird. As Jack now has a 1-1 count. Pitch goes high, 2-1 now the count. And the pitch from Marisette goes outside. It's now 3-1. Checks Cutler Thurman over on third base. Still had his lead off. There's a 3-1 pitch. It goes up high for ball 4. Gets by. Here comes Cutler Thurman. He will slide in and score the 5th run of the night for Baird Financial. It's now 9-5. As the lead for American Guttering dwindles down to 4. Only 1 hit so far for Baird Financial, but they put 2 runs on the board. Goes down as a walk for Jack. Up comes Thomas Harris, who has walked both times he's taken a trip to the plate. Once in the top of the 2nd, once in the top of the 4th. His 3rd plate appearance coming in the top of the 5th. Good pitch that time from Hunter Marisette, and he falls behind 0-2 on the first 2 pitches. 1 on for Baird Financial. It's Jack at first. Top of the 5th inning, 1 away, and an 0-2 count to Thomas Harris. Swung through by Harris. And Harris strikes out.
Got him.
They had a conversation about it, but he does strike out. That's the 8th strikeout of the game for Hunter Marisette. But Thomas Harris will courtesy run for Jack with 2 outs now in the top of the 5th, so he will be on first for Baird Financial. And now another meeting for American Guttering. Actually, that's 87 pitches, so 85 is the limit, and they'll have to find a new pitcher for American Guttering. While the new pitcher warms up and we find out who it is, we'll take a quick timeout. 2 away in the top of the 5th. American Guttering leads 9-5 over Baird Financial. This is Columbia American Baseball.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
Columbia Foodland is a locally owned and operated family grocery store with a full line of dry, dairy, frozen, meat, and produce items. We focus on keeping the freshest hand-cut meat and produce items daily with the most competitive prices in town. We offer weekly ad specials as well as in-store weekly specials throughout the store. Located at 427 West 7th Street in Columbia in the former Harris Foodland location. Columbia Foodland. We are here and ready to serve the wonderful people of Columbia and the surrounding areas.
It'll be Lucas Waters on the mound for American Guttering as Hunter Marisette now takes over at first base for the home team in red. And his first batter he faces will be Weston Bunce, as we like to call him around these parts. Still playing second base for Baird Financial. Thomas Harris, a lone man on for Baird at first. With 2 away in the top of the 5th, they trail by 4, 9-5. First pitch from Lucas Waters, way inside. Goes down as ball 1. If you're listening on the radio on 103.7 WKRM, you can find the live stream of this baseball game and the next baseball game about 30 minutes following this one. Peyton Calvert will have the call on that ball game on all of our social media channels, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. At WKRM and also at WKRMradio.com. 1-1 pitch is swung through by Weston. It's now a 1-2 count. 2 away in the top of the 5th. There goes Thomas Harris down to second base, and he's safe. Gets around the tag from Luke Lamb.
That was close.
It was close. He's safe at second, now 1 in scoring position for Baird Financial. Here's the 2-2 offering from Lucas Waters. Goes inside, the count's full. 3-2 to Weston Bunce. Laid down that bunt at the top of the 4th. He puts this one into play, going towards third, and it goes over the head of Basham and into left field. And now, rounding third is Thomas Harris, and he will score, cutting the lead down to 3. It's now 9-6, American Guttering on top, and Weston gets all the way around to second. Just a bad hop over there on Basham at third base, and it scoots out into left field. They've cut this lead in half here in the top of the 5th. Back up comes the right fielder Morelli. 2 strikeouts on 2 plate appearances today. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Gets by Brody Cox. There goes Weston. He will slide into third base. Smooth slide right there from Weston. And he's now in great scoring position for Baird Financial to make this thing a 2-run game. 2 away, top of the 5th. And a 2-0 count to Morelli. Here's the offering from Waters. Goes inside, and it's a 3-0 count. Really a strikeout in both the top of the second and the top of the fourth inning. That pitch goes outside. It's a 4-pitch walk from Lucas Waters, and now runners on the corners for Baird Financial. Tying run comes up to the plate, and it's the center fielder, Cooper. Two-away top of the fifth inning. Pitch from Waters right down the middle for strike one. Cooper, the left-handed batter. Morelli on first. Weston on third for Baird Financial. Here's the 0-1 offering from Waters, and it goes outside, downstairs. Evening the count up, now 1-1. Shadows have now covered the entire batter's box. Sun still shining on the mound and in the entire outfield, as well as at shortstop and third base. Everywhere else is playing in the shade.
And if you look to the right to the T-ball field, we got a coach chasing his kids with a water gun.
I see that. Cooper swings through for strike three, and that will round out the top of the fifth inning. 2 hits, 3 runs scored, no errors for Baird Financial, and they cut the lead in half. It's now 9-3. American Guttering on top of Baird Financial. This is Columbia American Baseball.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family-owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
Hi, I'm Chris Chumley, owner of Expert Landscaping, LLC. Located in beautiful Columbia, Tennessee, Expert Landscaping specializes in consulting and design for all your outdoor needs, as well as installations for landscaping, pools, patios, outdoor kitchens, fireplaces, irrigation, and lighting. Call us today at 931-374-1772. Expert Landscaping, where quality work is an investment in the future.
It'll be Robert Basham up for American Guttering to lead things off in the bottom of the fifth inning. Walker B still on the mound for Baird Financial. He entered in the bottom of the fourth. It's still a 3-run ball game, 9-6 the score. American Guttering on top of Baird Financial. Peyton Calvert and Lewis Maddox on the call for 103.7 WKRM, our 6th season covering Little League Baseball on the Front Porch Sports Radio Network.
I'm glad rain didn't keep us away today. It's
turned into a pretty evening.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Had those delays and missed games. We were supposed to start a little bit ago, and then Mother Nature said nay, nay, nay.
No, yeah, she did. So they throw it down to Thurman. And Walker steps on the rubber to get things started in his first full inning of work. His first batter faced in the fifth will be Basham, and he immediately puts one to Weston, who scoops it up and throws to first base. A little bit off the mark, but Thomas Harris with a good grab at first for out number 1. Back up comes Elijah Davis. He sent 2 back to the pitcher's mound in his 2 plate appearance. A high ball 1 right there called by the home plate umpire from Walker. 1-0 is the count, 1 away, bottom of the fifth. Swung through this time by Davis, and evens up the count, now 1-1. There's a strike thrown by Walker, and the count now 1-2 for Elijah Davis. This one sent down the third base line. It's scooped up by Maddox Tate. The throw over to Thomas Harris, who's on the mark for out number 2. Now 2 away in the bottom of the 5th inning. And back up comes Liam Santiago. Flew out to third base his first time up in the bottom of the 2nd. And got on with an error from Baird Financial defensively in the bottom of the 4th. He swings through pitch 1 for strike 1 here from Walker. It's an 0-1 count. Baird Financial will have one more opportunity in the top of the 6th to put up 3 runs as this one's dribbled to Cutler Thurman. He scoops it up, and the throw over to first base is dropped by Thomas Harris.
Oh, no.
It's a good throw from Thurman. Just went in and out of the glove of Harris. And an error once again puts Santiago on.
Just when Baird thought they were going to get out of there. Little error. Got to squeeze the ball at first. Unfortunate.
Up comes Easton Rosa. Got on with an error defensively in the bottom of the 3rd. Walked in the bottom of the 4th. Pitch goes high from Walker. It's a 1-0 count for Rosa. Here's a strike thrown by Walker, and it's now a 1-2 count. 1-1 count. 2 away, bottom of the 5th. And the pitch from Walker is on the inside corner for strike 2.
That thing had some movement.
It spun around for sure. And there's strike 3, and that rounds out the 5th inning of play. No hits, no runs, and 1 error for Baird Financial defensively. And Baird, one more opportunity to score 3 runs in the top of the 6th. 9-6 the score, and American Guttering on top of Baird Financial. This is Columbia American Baseball.
Office space available in beautiful downtown Columbia. Kennedy Broadcasting Company, WKRM and WKOM, has 3 offices for rent in its downtown building. Each office is approximately 18 by 18, and each includes a closet-type storage area. Included are utilities, Wi-Fi, and communal break area. Contact Station Manager Clayton Harris at 931-626-3131.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley.
And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Remember, Jones & Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
Quick starting here in the top of the 6th inning as Lucas Waters dropped 3rd strike.
I think he got on a bunt.
Yeah, he did lay it down. Laid it down. And then was thrown out at first base.
Yeah, that was quick. 1
away in the top of the 6th inning. As we're back around to the top of the lineup for Baird Financial, it's Walker. Started as shortstop tonight, now on the mound. He's 2 for 3 with 2 singles and a ground out to first base. That pitch goes down low. If there was a runner on, he would have been at second right there as the ball gets by Brody Cox behind the plate. 2-0 the count with 1 away in the top of the 6th inning. Baird Financial needing 3 runs here in the top of the 6th to extend the game down into the bottom of the 6th. American Guttering on top, 9-6.
Nice.
In the first game of our first doubleheader of the season. Ball goes low and inside. That's a 3-0 count to Walker from Lucas Waters.
Yeah, it has turned into a nice night, though.
Perfect. Another low pitch, and Walker will walk.
Walker
Another
walks.
trot. down to first base. He's the first man on for Baird Financial here in the top of the 6th inning. And out comes Jason Cox. Have a meeting with Lucas Waters on the mound. One away in the top of the 6th inning. It'll be Cutler Thurman. Up for Baird Financial. Batting second in the lineup tonight. For the visiting team, Baird Financial. Pacers and Knicks about to get started right now. Game 5. Pacers up 3-1. We'll see if they can
close it out.
Yep.
I got the Knicks tonight in the Garden, though.
I'd say they'd pull it out. Keep it alive, go to game 6. Cutler Thurman fouls away that one into the back netting. It's an 0-1 count. You can hear us talk about that game 5 tomorrow on our sister station, 101.7 WKOM. On the Front Porch Sports Radio Hour from 4 o'clock to 5 p.m. with me, Peyton, Clayton Harris, and our host, Drake Colley.
Wonder what Drake's doing tonight. He should be here.
I think he's listening to the game. There's a pass ball as Walker gets to second base, or he at least was listening to the game for some time. He probably got bored and tuned out. But if he's still listening, he's going to text me in about 30 seconds and let me know that he is still listening. I know Clayton Harris is listening. This one popped up, shallow infield, and Lucas Waters backtracks off the mound and makes the grab for out number 2 here in the top of the 6th. Baird Financial down to their last out of the ball game. Here's Maddox Tate. Inside ball 1. Got 1-0 count to Tate. Fouled away this time by Maddox Tate. A dang right I am listening from Clayton Harris.
Right on.
I tell you, I used to not be able to see text messages during a broadcast, but this Apple Watch, man, they all come to your watch and you just look down and see who's talking to you.
And this is not a paid promotion.
No, I wish it was. That'd probably be a pretty good paid promotion from Apple, but
I think so.
2-1 count to Maddox Tate with 2 away in the top of the 6th. Baird Financial down by 3 runs. And this one's going to be popped up. Catcher territory, and Brody Cox just can't get there. He slid on his shin guards. Couldn't make the grab, and it's now, we'll stay at a 2-2 count.
Terrific effort there by Cox.
Ooh. Comes in and catches Maddox Tate on his inside arm. Just a little bit too far inside from Lucas Waters. Now 2 on for Baird Financial as he goes down to first base. 2 away in the top of the 6th inning. First player hit by a pitch tonight. Here's Jack the catcher, and that one is sent out deep into left field, but under it, and making the grab. American Guttering makes the grab in left field. And that's out number 3, and that will wrap up the ball game. First game of our doubleheader ends in a 9-6 victory for American Guttering. No hits, no runs, and 2 left on for Baird Financial as they fall tonight 9-6 to American Guttering. Once again, thanks for tuning in to 103.7 WKRM for the first game of our doubleheader. Our live stream viewers, our live stream will continue. You'll still be able to see warm-ups on the field tonight between our second game contestants. We will take a break from radio and rejoin you a couple of minutes before the first pitch of our second game in this doubleheader tonight here from Bungle West Park, Tom McFarland Field. Once again, the final score from Game 1, 9-6, American Guttering over Baird Financial. This is Columbia American Baseball.
And welcome back in to the nightcap of the Columbia American Little League Baseball. In this matchup, we've got Game Time, designated home team in black, going up against Lovett and Sargent at bat first in black with red numerals. Lewis Maddox, Peyton Calvert on the call from Bungalow West Park inside Tom McFarland Field. First pitch about to come down.
Yeah, it's not really great for people viewing the game or watching the game online for both the squads to be wearing black on black uniforms, but you can tell the difference because Game Time, I just talked to Coach Watson, their head coach, and they've actually got two kids playing up, so their left fielder and their right fielder both in different uniforms, one in a neon green uniform and then one in a yellow and white uniform. Both wearing black pants, though, so that's how you can tell they're still on, but there you go.
Well, pitching tonight for Game Time is Brentland Strong, wearing number 10. Up to the plate first for Lovett and Sargent, number 11, Connor McCartney, the second baseman, and this game's about to be underway. Nice breeze outside. Wind up. Here's the first pitch, is high and outside for Connor McCartney. 1-0 count. Oh no, they called that a strike. 0-1. That one's gonna be outside for McCartney. Here's the pitch. That ball is gonna be fouled away. 2-1 count from the umpire behind the plate as the scoreboard.
Yeah, I think that first one was
a ball.
Yeah.
Strong gets set, loads up. His pitch swung on and hit straight to the second baseman. Makes this play at first. Great play there by Game Time. Second baseman Tucker Neff with the throw to Camden Watson over at first to record the first out of the ball game. Up next for Lovett and Sargent is the first baseman Riot Blake, wearing number 22. Here's the pitch. Little outside, ball 1. One 1-0 count for Blake. Second pitch is going to be in the dirt, ball 2. So Riot Blake quickly up in the count, 2-0. Strong winds, delivers. That ball is hit, but hit foul down the third baseline to his third base coach. That makes the count 2-1 for the first baseman, Riot Blake. Top of the first inning. Here comes the pitch. That one's tipped and straight back to the catcher for strike 2. 2-2 count for Blake in his first appearance. Here comes. Hit right back up to the pitcher. Blake's running to first, and it's a missed throw to the first baseman as Riot Blake gets on with an error over to first base. So that puts one on for Lovett and Sargent. Up next is the third baseman, Peyton Grooms, wearing number 8. First pitch to Grooms is going to be inside, ball 1. 1 out. Brentland Strong on the mound. He winds up, delivers to the plate. That ball is hit and hit foul left field side. It's going to even up the count, 1-1 for Peyton Grooms. Strong winds up, delivers, swung on and missed. Strike 2. 1-2 count now for Grooms. Top of the first, 1 out, 1 man on for Lovett and Sargent. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit into the grass, little dribbler to second baseman, and he doesn't know what to do with it. And a runner's going for Lovett and Sargent. That's Blake. He rounds third. He's going home. And Grooms will advance to second on another error.
Can't have that happen on defensively right there. And there goes another runner.
Oh, my goodness. That's Grooms advances to third as this game time team's just throwing the ball around and getting it everywhere that it doesn't need to be. As Grooms advances to third on another error. Up next for Lovett and Sargent, hitting in the 4 hole, that's going to be Houston Legg, the pitcher. And I believe he had the first home run of the major season, so we know he's got a hot bat and he's looking to strike here for Lovett and Sargent. 0-1 count. Pitch comes. Legg gets under it and sends it to center field. A run's going to score. And Legg's going to round first, heading to second. Throw comes in, but not in time as Houston Legg legs out a double there.
Good pun.
Appreciate that, Big Lou. So 1 out, 2-0 lead for the visiting Lovett and Sargent team. Now up, number 12, Wyatt Dial, the catcher, as that pitch is going to be taken as it's way outside to start his at-bat. Second pitch comes down. Houston Legg going to steal third and get there safely as this game time team kind of in shambles at the moment. 2-0 for Wyatt Dial, the catcher. Top of the first, 1 out, runner in striking distance. Here's the pitch. That's high for ball 3, taken by Dial. 3-0 is the count. Brentland Strong on the mound for game time. Here's the pitch. Paints the corner for a strike 1. Runner at third for Lovett and Sargent, only 1 out. Here's the windup, and the pitch comes down, swung on, hit down the third base line. That's going to score a run. Nice shot down third base line there by Wyatt Dial, the catcher. And next up for Lovett and Sargent is the shortstop, Nick Parks, wearing number 17.
He put it in that prime spot right there, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Lovett and Sargent leading 3-0, runner on first. Pitch comes down, paints the outside corner, strike 1. Pitcher comes set, wind up. Here's the pitch down, swung on and missed. Strike 2. Nick Parks, the shortstop, down 0-2 in the count at his first at-bat. Ball is swung on, hit foul. Tried to track it down, going down the right field line, couldn't get to it. Was Camden Watson, the first baseman. That was a good effort, though.
Yeah, it was.
Count remains 0-2. Next pitch going to be outside as Nick Parks lays off of that outside pitch. Makes the count 1-2. Pitcher comes set, winds up, pitch down and low, ball 2. Wyatt Dial trying to get in the pitcher's head, kind of didn't get back to that first base spot until he got back to the mound. Here's Strong's pitch, swung on and missed. That's strike number 3 and the first strikeout of this ball game.
It's a good pitch.
Very good pitch indeed by Brentland Strong as he sits down Nick Parks. Up next is Rylan Roberts, number 29, the right fielder, as Strong checks the runner over at first. Wyatt Dial got back though, 1-0 count. Here's the pitch from Strong. Inside. And the catcher throws to first base again. Strong's next pitch is a dribbler down the left field line. It's foul ball, barely.
Man, that was close.
Barely a foul ball there.
If I was that third baseman, I'd probably let that thing roll a little bit more. So it was heading towards foul territory. He grabbed it right on the line.
He did. That was a close call there.
Yeah, that was dangerous.
As we're going to get a courtesy runner in for the catcher Wyatt Dial. Nick Parks is coming in to run for him. 2-1 count for Rylan Roberts, the right fielder wearing number 29 in his first at-bat. Here's the pitch. Outside corner, strike 2. And Rylan Roberts is kind of shocked that that ball was called a strike. Brentland Strong winds, delivers, inside. Runner goes, and he's up, safe at second. Nick Parks barely gets into second on a close play at second base. So runner at second, full count, 2 outs for Lovett and Sargent. Rylan Roberts at the plate. Here's the pitch, inside, and he's walked ball 4 as he runs down the first base line. Jasper Turnbow up next for Lovett and Sargent. The center fielder wearing number 28 has a runner in scoring position and a runner at first as well. Here's Strong's pitch, is going to be outside, ball 1. Three to nothing is your score. Lovett and Sargent on top in the top of the first. Pitch from Strong. Going to be outside, ball 2. And a ball is thrown wildly and
almost had a runner
yeah.
from second. They got it back in time.
Both the runner at first and second thought about stealing and then ended up saying, no, I'm going to stay where I'm at, and almost cost them. 2-0 count for Turnbow. Turnbow swings on it, pops it up, center field, shallow center as the center fielder comes down with the grab. So that's going to do it for the top of the first. Your score is 3-0. Lovett and Sargent comes off of 1 hit, 3 errors, 3 runs score. You're listening to Columbia American Baseball. We'll be back.
Hello, my name is Zach Maddox. I'm a proud third-generation owner-operator of Columbia Paint and Wall Cover, founded by my grandfather, Ralph Maddox, in 1946. We offer a variety of paint and wall covering products, but our passion is customer service. We can offer many personalized services and can come out to your house or business if needed. Come visit us at our Columbia location or our new Spring Hill location behind Church of the City, or visit us online at paintcolumbia.com.
This is David Usselton with Usselton Automotive, located in Columbia, Tennessee. We service all foreign and domestic vehicles. We take pride in our work, and we don't cut corners. We offer a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty and loan our cars with almost every repair. We are located at 1201 South High Street in Columbia, Tennessee. You can reach us at 931-215-1765 or find more information at usseltons.com.
Welcome back into Bungle West Park on Tom McFarland Field, the nightcap between Game Time and Lovett and Sargent. Leading things off for Game Time in black with white trim is their first baseman, Camden Watson. Let's see what this Game Time team can do. First pitch from Houston Leg is a wild one as it's way outside, ball one. Second pitch from Legs going to be a little high.
Houston Legs put it on some decent size from last year.
Yes, he has, Lewis.
One of the bigger players out there.
This pitch from Leg is good. It's a strike. 2-1 count for the first baseman, Camden Watson. Legs pitch is knee high, strike. Strike two, counts 2-2. Here's the delivery. And he rung him up. Houston Leg sat him down. That's a strikeout.
Wow.
For Houston Leg with the first batter he faced.
That was an interesting call right there.
Yeah, a little low.
Yeah. And late.
Absolutely. Tucker Neff,
ooh,
the second baseman wearing number 99. It's his first plate appearance for Game Time. Swings and misses his second pitch. Evens the count 1-1. Legs pitch, swung on and missed. And Houston Legs got an arm.
He's got some stuff.
He definitely does. Legs delivery, swung on and missed.
Strikeout.
Strikeout number 2 for Mr. Leg. As Luke Carroll, the catcher, comes up for his first plate appearance. And his shoe's untied, so we got a umpire timeout.
It's a safety hazard.
It is. It is. Denard Robinson from Michigan, though, played his games without his shoes tied.
Yes, that's true.
Which is kind of bizarre when you think about it.
And somehow still made the cover of NCAA.
He did.
He's a heck of a football player.
Indeed he is. 3-0 the score as Houston Leg has sat down the first two batters he's faced thus far.
Getting a text from Whitthorne Middle School's head football coach, James Dickinson. He said that Houston Leg is a pretty good football player for him, too, over at Whitthorne Middle.
Well, that
makes sense. He's got the size.
Absolutely. As he delivers a strike on his first pitch to Luke Carroll, the catcher, for Game Time. His second pitch is going to be a little high, called ball one.
I hope Coach Dickinson will tell me. I'm going to guess, though. I'd say he looks like a pretty good wide receiver, or maybe even a tight end.
I'd say so. As his next pitch is in the dirt, that makes the count 2-1 for Luke Carroll at the plate. Here's the windup. The pitch is low and inside, ball 3. As Houston Leg is just throwing straight heat, but kind of uncontrolled up to this point. Wind up, inside, and that's going to be ball 4. Luke Carroll gets on base with a walk. First walk of the night for Houston Leg, as a courtesy runner will come in for the catcher.
And it's that last out, 99.
99, Tucker Neff, the second baseman, see what he can do on the bases with 2 out, as Rich Roberts comes in for his first appearance at the plate. First pitch is outside, ball 1. Leg winds up, delivers a strike on the outside corner. Throw over back to first by the catcher, didn't get him.
The perfect paint on the outside.
Absolutely. 1-1 count. Leg comes set. He fires. Fouled on as Rich Roberts kind of had a hard time of finding that one as that thing came in there hot. 1-2 count for Roberts, the shortstop.
Had some speed on it for sure.
Here's Leg. Winds, delivers.
Ooh.
Inside as Roberts had to duck. He almost got drilled by that pitch. Evens up the count 2-2. 1 runner on for game time. Here's the pitch. That's outside corner, ball 3.
Full count.
Full count. Here's the pitch. And it's low as Rich Roberts will trot on down the first baseline and the runner will advance to second. That is number 99, Tucker Neff. Up to the plate, number 23, Callahan Brett Snyder, the center fielder. He gets a piece of that one, fouls it straight back and high for strike 1. Very interesting, interesting couple last bats. We had 2 straight strikeouts and 2 straight walks from Houston Leg.
But all heat.
All heat, absolutely. All gas, no brakes for Houston Leg. There's his 1-1 pitch is swung on for strike 2.
They like checking that runner at first for sure.
Absolutely, kind of dangerous.
From home.
Yeah, kind of dangerous with a runner on second there, but Leg comes set. Fires. Inside, the umpire says. Ball
just inside.
2. Lovett and Sargent leading this game 3-0. Runners at first and second.
There they go.
And both of them go. Throw down to third is going to be a bad one. And that's going to get to the outfield as the runner's heading home. There's going to be a play at the plate. No, it's late as Tucker Neff scores. And Rich Roberts advances to third on the wild pitch there from Houston Leg. It's going to make this ball game a 3-1 game with Lovett and Sargent up by 2. Bottom of the first. Callahan Brett Snyder still at the plate. Takes his last pitch.
Comes another
and
one.
Here comes a run. Yes. Another steal of home plate. Home plate stolen. And then a walk. So that's 3-2. Lovett and Sargent still up, but game time battling here in the bottom of the first. As Callahan Brett Snyder gets on. And another run comes home. First pitch swung on, missed, no good. Throw down to second is a wild one, and number 23, Callahan Brett Snyder, slides into second safe for game time. Leg comes set, fires inside. And we got a runner out at third. That was number 23, Callahan Brett Snyder, out at third. That's going to end the inning. 2 strikeouts, no hits, 3 runs scored. This is Columbia American Baseball.
Don Pepe's, best Mexican food and margaritas in town. Fresh from scratch and served sizzling at your table. We welcome everyone, including large parties up to 60 people. Private room, outdoor patio, full bar, fresh guac at your table. Come enjoy a taste of Mexico. Don Pepe's Mexican Grill. 2 locations to serve you. 1202 South James Campbell Boulevard in Columbia and 1203 Murfreesboro Road in Franklin. Don Pepe's, the new taste of Mexican food.
We at Hollins Pharmacy must be doing something right. We've been providing pharmaceutical services in the Middle Tennessee area for over 60 years. The guiding principles of our business are fast, accurate, friendly, personal service. We do not have long waiting lines, and our phone calls are answered by a staff member. We strive to get to know our customers by name, not just a date of birth or number. We are your locally owned hometown pharmacy, and we appreciate your business. We urge you to come visit us at Hollins Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane here in Columbia.
Top of the second inning in this 3-2 ball game. Up for Levitt and Sargent is the left fielder Ryder Duggar, wearing number 19, as Game Time scored two runs at the bottom of the first off no hits, Big Lou.
Yeah, just a lot of errors defensively for Levitt and Sargent after they looked really strong offensively in the top of the first.
Yeah, that's right, as Ryder Duggar digs in for his first plate appearance of the night. 3-2 ball game. Strong at the mound. Wines delivers. Ball bounces at the plate. It's going to be ball one. One-0 count. Strong comes set. Here comes the pitch. High and inside, ball two for Ryder Duggar, the left fielder. Two-0 pitch swung on, hit right back up the middle to the pitcher as Strong makes the throw over to first base for the first out of the top of the second.
It was a good job to stay focused right there by the pitcher Strong. He bobbled it, but still picked it up and made a good throw.
Absolutely, as number 5, Jackson Cornelius, up to the plate for his first appearance. Swung on and missed his first pitch. 0-1 count for Cornelius. Here's the pitch. Inside, painted the corner for strike 2. Strong finding his groove. As that next pitch comes in at the knees for a strike 3. Got him. Jackson Cornelius back to the dugout.
3 straight right there.
Back up to the plate is Connor McCartney, grounded out to second, his first time at bat. That first pitch is going to be outside, ball 1. Here comes Strong's pitch, is high. I think he might have been thinking curveball or something, just wouldn't break.
Or he was throwing it at us.
Yeah, maybe. 2-0 for McCartney. That one's going to be outside, ball 3. For Connor McCartney, the second baseman. Here's the pitch. McCartney watches it as he trots down to first base for a walk. Here's Riot Blake up next for Levitt and Sargent. He got on first base last at bat on an error. 2 out, runner at first. Here comes Strong's pitch. Swung on in the gap in left field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Riot Blake with a base hit for Levitt and Sargent.
First pitch he faced.
Absolutely. Took it down over the shortstop's head and put it in that area that the outfielders were not at. Up next, we got Peyton Grooms. He reached third base on an error his last time up. So he swung on and missed Strong's first pitch that was high.
You don't hear that a lot. Reach third base on an error.
This is
it's about Little League baseball as you can get.
Absolutely. As his second pitch is cut and sent over the right field fence on the short one, the foul side.
Yes.
Not deep right field. 0-2 count for Grooms. Runners at first and second, 2 away. Strong's pitch swung on, hit right back up to the second baseman. He bobbles it. He can't get a handle on it, and Grooms is going to reach first base, and now the bases are loaded for Lovett and Sargent.
Both times he's reached on an error.
Wow. Houston Legg, the pitcher, comes up now.
He's got some power, and bases are loaded. That's a scary thing to see if you're game time.
Absolutely, as he got a double. His first appearance, 1 for 1 with a double. His first pitch is watched as it's outside, ball 1. Pitch swung on in the dirt. Strike 1. 1-1 count for Legg with 2 down. In the top of the second. 3-2. Ball swung on and fouled down the left field line. That's going to make the count 1-2.
Well, Sargent trying to capitalize on a heck of a 2-out rally right here. Bases loaded.
Absolutely is. Lovett and Sargent leads the game,
wow,
and that's a shot down the third base line. It's fair. Houston Legg rounding. A run scores. 2-run score. Legg trying to make it to third, and he does. As Houston Legg with a, oh my goodness, an inside the park home run.
There it is. First one.
Oh my goodness.
Inside the park grand slam.
Inside the park grand slam off of an error. Houston Legg. As
how about that?
Lovett and Sargent goes up 7-2 over game time.
Game time had them right where they wanted them, and then they.
How do you even score that, Big Lou?
Yeah, I don't know. Houston Legg's kind of just a man amongst, or maybe a.
Oh my goodness!
There's another one.
That ball was cracked off the bat of number 12 Wyatt Dial. So he gets a single off of a. That ball was blasted.
Guess not a man amongst boys, Houston Legg, but maybe a young man amongst kids. Is that?
I think that
fit better.
That fits. Runner at first. That's Dial. Number 17 up to bat.
Heads up.
Nick Parks, the shortstop, he struck out his last at bat. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout, and that first pitch was fouled straight back. 7-2. Is your score. Lovett and Sargent on top. Here comes the pitch. Swung on, hit up the middle, gets by the shortstop. That's going to be a single for Nick Parks. 1 for 2 now on the day after that single.
Another hit away from loading the bases again with 2 outs.
Yeah, this is a goofy inning we've seen here. Very bizarre, but it's Little League. As Rylan Roberts steps up, he's 0 for 1 with a walk. As Wyatt Dial almost got thrown out as he just kind of was lingering around off second. 1-0 count. Whoa! Pitch comes inside as Rylan Roberts had to duck, and he fell, hit a little limbo move. 2-0 count. That ball is swung on and fouled straight back. Makes it a 2-1 count. Lovett and Sargent leads the game 7-2 with runners at first and second with 2 away in the top of the second inning. Roberts lays off a pitch outside. That's ball 3. And we might be looking at another loaded base situation here with a 3-1 count.
Let's see if that happens. They probably come out and have a meeting with Strong.
Here's Strong's pitch. It's swung on, sent down the first base line, but just going to be foul.
Full count.
Full count now for Roberts. As he's 0 for 1 with a walk. His pitch is low and outside. Ooh. Ball 4. Bases loaded once more this inning.
That was a tough one to miss.
That it was.
And there's a meeting.
And we have a meeting here between the game time coach and his infield, as it looks like he's going to pull the third baseman, Isaac Winnie, to come pitch. So while he warms up, we're going to take a break. Love and Sargent up 7-2. This is Columbia American Baseball. We'll be back.
Bypass Deli, 1806 Shady Brook Street in Columbia. All fresh American food. We hand pat our patties daily so you can enjoy the best burgers in town. Come enjoy anything from our outdoor patio to a burger paired with a cold beer to a Reuben or even our ice cream floats and everything in between. Voted Muletown's best burgers, that's Bypass Deli, 1806 Shady Brook Street. Bypass Deli, serving Columbia since 1966.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
And we're back in Bungle West Park as the third baseman for the game time team is warming up to pitch. That's third baseman Isaac Winnie. Check that. He was listed as the first baseman on the roster. He's actually playing third, but that's going to be Camden Watson. Camden Watson coming in to pitch for game time, as they have allowed 4 runs this inning, and the bases are loaded for Lovett and Sargent as Jasper Turnbow's at the plate. Could be a hero here with the bases loaded. Top of the second. As
could be.
Well, we will see. Camden Watson gets set. And there's not going to be a play at the plate. Catcher did a terrific job of stopping the ball up, and Watson there to cover home. So 1-0 count for Turnbow. Turnbow is 0 for 1 with a fly out in the first inning. That pitch is going to paint the outside corner for a strike 1. And Camden Watson walks the runner back to third. Bases loaded for Lovett and Sargent. Jasper Turnbow swung on, sent to right field. Right fielder's under it, can't make the grab. A run's going to come in. Another one. Turnbow's still running. He's got some legs on him. He beats the throw at third, and he's safe at third.
Wow.
A 3 RBI triple for Jasper Turnbow. And Lovett and Sargent continues to pour it on.
It's now 7 runs and with 2 outs here in the top of the second.
This is incredible.
7. It's a heck of a rally.
It is. Up next is
There
Ryder
goes.
Dugout.
Ooh, almost.
Ryder Duggar at the plate. He grounded out his last time at bat. And I believe that was to start the inning.
Batted around.
Ryder Duggar. 1-0. Here's the pitch. Inside as Duggar gets out of the way.
There's 2 straight opportunities at the runner from third base. Could have come home, decided not to. It was held on.
Absolutely. As Camden Watson, the new pitcher for Game Time, comes set. He's going to deliver to home. That ball is swung on and missed. Strike 2. Ryder Duggar, the left fielder. Scoreboard was wrong. The count is 2-1. 2-1 pitch. Swung on. There's strike 2.
Evened up.
Even count. 2-2.
Game Time trying to stop the bleeding.
Absolutely. They need a little tourniquet.
Big one.
Here's Watson's pitch. Comes over the plate. Wow.
Gone
Umpire
low.
said it was low. Ball 3. And strike 3, Ryder Duggar strikes out to end the inning and stop Game Time's bleeding, as we had a lot of hits, a lot of errors, and a lot of runs. 7 runs scored for Lovett and Sargent. You're listening to Columbia American Baseball. We'll be back right after this.
Office space available in beautiful downtown Columbia. Kennedy Broadcasting Company, WKRM, and WKOM has 3 offices for rent in its downtown building. Each office is approximately 18 by 18, and each includes a closet-type storage area. Included are utilities, Wi-Fi, and communal break area. Contact Station Manager Clayton Harris at 931-626-3131.
And welcome back. Thursday night edition of Little League Baseball, the nightcap between Game Time and Lovett and Sargent, as Lovett and Sargent took a commanding 8-run lead in the top of the second off of some just absolutely absurd plays, but this is Little League, so you know.
It happens.
We had a home run off of errors. It was a grand slam, actually.
Inside the park grand slam.
Inside the park grand slam.
Little League is where you see those.
Absolutely. As Game Time comes up to the plate, bottom of the second, down 10-2. As Houston Leggs still on the mound for Lovett and Sargent. It's going to bring up number 22, Isaac Winnie, the third baseman, for his first appearances. Legg deals him a strike. Goes down 0-1. Here's Legg's second pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Legg's pitch. Sent down to third.
What a grab.
Throw from third. Got him at first. Wow, what a stretch by the first baseman there, Riot Blake, and a great throw there from the third baseman, Peyton Grooms. As
he almost did the splits.
He did. That was a great stretch there by the first baseman. As Winnie grounded out. Up next for game time is the left fielder playing up, Henry Lang, as he lays off a strike for his first pitch. Second pitch down, outside, ball one. Leg delivers a strike, strike two. Henry Lang now down 1-2 in the count. Next pitch from Leg's going to be called high, 2-2 for Lang playing up. And I feel bad for Lang as he has to face Leg here.
Tough guy to face.
Yeah. As Leg's pitch bounced in front of home plate, ball three. Leg's pitch painted the corner. Strike three called. Henry Lang sat down. Up next, we got Colt Wessels also filling in, playing up for game time. As Houston Leg throws his third strikeout of the ballgame. Second pitch from Leg.
0-2.
Paints the corner, and Colt Wessels falls down early, 0-2 in the count. That next pitch was outside and low for ball one, 1-2. 2 outs, bottom of the second. Leg winds up, fires, swing and a miss, and another strikeout. Quick inning there from the Lovett and Sargent team in black. They allowed no runs off no hits, as we will rejoin you in the top of the third. You're listening to Columbia American Little League Baseball.
Hi, I'm Matt Perales, manager of Murray County Equipment. We help you with all your agriculture and construction equipment needs. We carry a full line of New Holland tractors from compacts to high horsepower. We have a full line of gravely mowing equipment. We also have New Holland construction equipment, attachments, and accessories for your tractors and a complete parts department. We are locally owned and operated. Come see us at 1075 North James Campbell Boulevard or learn about us on Facebook or contact us at 931-490-8183.
I'm Justin George.
I'm Corey Muehlbauer.
Together, we are Columbia Motor Company.
Columbia Motor Company offers quality pre-owned vehicles at an affordable price, along with many financing options to keep you in your budget.
We are veteran and locally owned. We are located just off of Carmack Boulevard in downtown Columbia. You can also follow us on Facebook and Instagram or visit our website at columbiamotorcompany.com.
If you want a different and enjoyable car buying experience, please give us the opportunity here at Columbia Motor Company.
And welcome back in, top of the third inning, as Lovett and Sargent is looking to pour on some more runs and do a little more damage here, up 10-2 in the top of the third. Lewis Maddox and Peyton Calvert on the call, and it's been an interesting game so far.
Yeah, this is one of the, couple of the two teams towards the bottom of the major division rankings. If Lovett and Sargent has another 7-run inning, I believe the run rule is 15 after 3. So
we'll see here as Jackson Cornelius up at the plate, his second time up. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Cornelius watches ball 2, is up in the zone from Camden Watson. 2-0 count, top of the third. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, strike one. as Jackson Cornelius took a good hack at it, just a little bit late.
It's a good pitch.
Indeed. Watson comes set. Fires one home. And that's going to bounce for ball 3. Bounce right before it got to home plate. So Jackson Cornelius looking good in the count, up 3-1.
Never seen a bat like that. It's painted like a pencil.
It's awesome. I'm digging it.
I am too.
Looks like a Dixon Ticonderoga.
Number 2.
Indeed, as that makes strike 2 off the hands of Camden Watson as he fired that thing right down the middle. Full count for Cornelius. Watson comes set, fires ball 4 high as Jackson Cornelius gets on base with a walk. Next up for Lovett and Sargent, their leadoff hitter Connor McCartney, the second baseman. He grounded out and walked his first 2 times at the plate, so he's 0 for 2 with a walk, as we've got a meeting at the mound between Game Time's coach and their pitcher. And now the coach of Lovett and Sargent, the third base coach, comes down to talk to Connor McCartney. So it's 10-2 in the top of the third. As play will resume, McCartney gets it back into the box. Watson comes set, fires, swung on and missed. Strike 1, McCartney. He wanted that one bad.
A big hack.
It was. Runner on first for Lovett and Sargent. Up big. Here's the pitch. High and inside. McCartney's going to lay off that one for ball 1. Set. Here's the pitch. It's low in the dirt as Jackson Cornelius is safe at second on the steal.
He's got some wheels.
Yes, he does. 2-1 count for McCartney as Cornelius advances to second on the wild pitch from Watson, Camden Watson, the pitcher. Watson comes set. Fires it home. That's going to be outside. Ball 3. 3-1 count for Connor McCartney, the second baseman. Here's Watson. He comes set, loads, fires, ball 4. McCartney will trot on down the first base line.
It's not how you want to start it if you're Game Time.
Not at all, especially with the run rule looming in this baseball game.
And then even if they don't meet the 15 after 3 requirement, I think it's still 10 after 4, or it might be 10 after 5. But
as impressive first baseman Riot Blake up to bat, swings and misses at his first offering. He's 2 for 2 with 2 singles. Now, Lewis, don't laugh, but if you get on base on an error, does that still counts as a hit, correct?
No.
No, okay. So 1 for 2 with a single.
Correct.
Okay. As Riot Blake, 1-1 count. Runners at first and second for Lovett and Sargent. Here's the pitch, swung on and missed, strike 2. Watson comes set. Fires it to home, that's inside. As Riot Blake decides to lay off the inside 1-2 count. That brings the count to 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 runners on for Lovett and Sargent, leading 10-2 over Game Time. Here's the pitch. It's high off the catcher's glove, and both runners will advance to second and third. So now 2 runners in scoring position for Lovett and Sargent.
Another full count, too.
And Riot Blake at the plate looking to strike here. Watson comes set at the mound. Delivers, fires. It's a wild pitch as Blake's going to run down to first base as the runner on third, Cornelius, will hold up on third as now bases are loaded for Peyton Grooms, number 8, the third baseman. He's 0 for 2, but he's been on base with a triple off of an error and a single off of an error. So time called as Grooms gathers himself. Bases loaded, no outs. Commanding lead for Lovett and Sargent. Watson pitches. It's outside, ball 1.
Things close.
I feel like that was a good miss there. Peyton Grooms looking to do a lot of damage. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 1.
Yeah, there's a chance right there.
That was it. It was a little high, probably chest high. Grooms wishes he had that one back. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch from Watson. It's going to be outside, ball 2. Grooms ahead in the count, 2-1. Bases loaded, no outs. We've already seen a grand slam, inside the park grand slam earlier, so anything can happen. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be fouled down the right field side, so that's going to keep the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes for the third baseman, Peyton Grooms. Watson comes set. Here comes the pitch. That's outside, ball 3. And this Lovett and Sargent team does a lot of damage on full counts.
Yes.
And they've done so this game, and now the count is full for Grooms. Bases loaded, up big, looking to make something happen. Here's Watson. He delivers.
Ooh.
Ball is swung on and missed as Grooms strikes out for the first out of the inning. And that's Watson's first strikeout of the ball game.
Needed that. And look who's up.
And that's Houston Legg.
Had the inside the park homer.
He did. He's 1 for 2 with a
And
double,
that's
and he drills
not
that out.
inside the park.
Left field, it's gone! Another grand slam. This time, it actually exits the ballpark. Houston Legg with a shot down the left field side, and that ball had some smoke on it. Grand slam.
Heck of a celebration by the Lovett and Sargent, too. Wow.
Houston
What a
Legg.
shot.
Houston Legg.
I'm jealous. You got the first home run call of our Little League season.
Wow. Yeah, I guess so.
Both of them.
Yeah. both
Inside
of
the
them.
park, grand slam, and then a regular grand slam. That's a good way to start things out.
That is true, Big Lou. 14-2 is the score after a huge grand slam from Houston Legg. Wyatt Dial at the plate. He is 2 for 2 with 2 singles. The catcher.
Ooh. So that was off the umpire's face right there.
Wow. Yeah, I can never be an umpire.
I'm good.
I'm going to pass.
I'm safe behind this net up here.
Absolutely.
And comfy.
Yeah, these chairs are nice.
They are.
Sitting on the porch. Beautiful view. Beautiful night. 1-0 pitch. Comes in just low for Dial.
Yeah, there's one VIP box inside of Bungle West Park, and we got it. It's nice.
Indeed.
Right behind home plate.
Perfect. 2-0 count. 1 out. Dial has to jump out of the way quickly as Watson's pitch came in a bit inside.
3-0. They might be thinking about making a change.
Well, this would be if they were going to make a change, that would be their third pitcher, because Watson is their second.
Right.
So Lovett and Sargent's bats have been hot, and as Dial takes ball 4 outside.
That was a good miss, too. It looked like it hit that outside corner, but.
Absolutely. As the shortstop, Nick Parks, comes up to the plate, but not before Game Time makes a switch. So while their pitcher's warming up, we're going to take a break. Lovett and Sargent leads the game 14-2 over Game Time. You're listening to Columbia American Little League Baseball.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley.
And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Remember, Jones & Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
And we're back, top of the third inning. Another pitch change for Game Time. Rich Roberts, the shortstop, coming in to fill in with 1 out, 1 runner on. And Nick Parks is at the plate as he fouls his first pitch from Roberts, Rich Roberts, wearing number 8. Oh, 1 pitch to Nick Parks. Nick Parks is 1 for 2 with a single. That time ball goes to the pitcher as they make the play at second for out number 2, as that's going to go down as a base hit for Parks. So up for Lovett and Sargent with 2 outs is Rylan Roberts. He's 0 for 2 with 2 walks. Pitch comes in high, and Nick Parks will steal second successfully. No throw, no contest. 1-0 count for Nick Parks.
Good pitch.
His second pitch is painted the outside corner for strike 1. One and 1 count. Here's the pitch. That's outside and low. Ball 2. 2-1 for Rylan Roberts. Has a nice Jordan cleats on.
Jordan 1s, right?
Yes, sir. And the pitch is going to be outside as Rich Roberts tried to paint that corner again. It just couldn't get there. 3-1 count for Roberts. Roberts winds, deals, swung on and missed, strike 2. That was a great cut there from Roberts, but couldn't put the bat on the ball as there's now a full count. 2 outs, runner at second for Lovett and Sargent. Pitch comes in a little high, and that's going to be another walk for Rylan Roberts as he's 0 for 3 on the day with 3 walks.
Wow. Who's the runner on second?
That is Nick Parks, the shortstop.
He's got the same White and red Jordan 1s on, too.
He does. These kids are swaggy. As Jasper Turnbow will come up. He had a triple off of an error last at bat. He's 0 for 1 with a triple.
Off the air.
Off the air. Jeez, baseball.
Can't get confusing.
And Jasper Turnbow's second pitch is going to be in the dirt, 1-1. One and one. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. And we have a successful steal. That's going to be Nick Park, stole third. As Lovin Sargent looking to try to get this runner home here. Here comes the pitch. And swung on and missed. And finally, the top of the third is going to come to an end after a grand slam from Houston, off the bat of Houston Leg, as Lovett and Sargent really poured it on this inning. Game time will be up after this break. You're listening to Columbia American Baseball.
This is Hal Landers, owner of Landers Insurance Agency. We are an independent agency representing the famous Erie Insurance Group. Landers Insurance Agency has been committed to providing great rates and great service since 2002. Whether it's home and auto or business or life insurance, we've got you covered. 24/7 in-house claim service, we've got that too. Visit Landers Insurance at 514 North Garden Street, Columbia. Call us at 931-380-2003. Our website is landersinsuranceagency.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram.
And 14-2 is the score. Game time. Up to bat. That's number 10, Brentlin Strong, the pitcher who started out for the game. His first at bat of the ball game, and he's down 0-1. And there's another one of those pencil bats. Must be popular. As Leg's second pitch paints the outside corner for strike 2. Strong down 0-2 quickly. Third pitch right down the middle, ring him up. That's a strikeout. That is the 5th strikeout for Houston Leg.
Yeah, and only 3 innings. He's had a good outing.
Terrific. As Camden Watson, number 7, the first baseman / pitcher, comes up to bat. His first time out, he went 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Here's the pitch. Low and outside, ball 2. Leg delivers. Swung on and missed, strike 1. Two-one count. Leg delivers, and that ball is going to be slapped foul as the catcher runs to the game time dugout and fires it back over to Houston Leg. 2-2 count now for the first baseman Camden Watson, who's 0 for 1 on the night with a strikeout. Make that 0 for 2 with another strikeout from Houston Leg.
Outside corner to the lefty. That was a pretty pitch right there.
Indeed it was. Number 99, Tucker Neff, making his second appearance. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Starts his at-bat out with a ball in the dirt. Here's Leg's second pitch. A little off speed inside. Paints the corner. Strike 1.
Inside corner that time.
Here's Leg, fires, outside corner, Strike 2. Houston Legg is having a night.
Yeah, he is.
Offensively and defensively. As his
Inside.
third pitch is a strike. That's going to end the inning. 3 straight strikeouts, no hits, no runs for Game Time. You're listening to Columbia American Little League.
He shoots, and he scores!
Mezcal Cochina Mexicana. Delicious food and amazing service at an affordable price. Mezcal Cochina Mexicana. Located off of Nashville Highway in Neapolis, near Spring Hill High School. 2504 Care Lane. Authentic Mexican cuisine. Full menu. Family dine-in. Takeout. Delivery. Offering the best cocktails in the area. On the rocks or frozen, pair your meal with our famous margarita. Don't forget, Mezcal Cochina Mexicana for your next meal. Check us out on Facebook. Visit Mezcal Cochina Mexicana today. Proud supporters of the Front Porch Sports Network.
Top of the 4th inning, beginning with Lovett and Sargent at the bats. Number 19, Ryder Duggar. He's 0 for 2 in the game with a ground out and a strikeout. But it doesn't really matter because Lovett and Sargent is having their way with Game Time right now. 14-2 in the top of the 4th inning.
Yeah, they're just trying to add some insurance right here. I believe the run rule is 10 after 4.
They've definitely got that. As Ryder stands in. Ball is inside as he lays off an inside pitch from Rich Roberts, the 3rd pitcher for Game Time tonight. Roberts' 2nd pitch.
It's a good one.
Absolutely, as it paints the outside corner for strike 1. 1-1 count for Ryder Duggar. So he watches a low and outside ball 2. 2-1. Roberts comes set. Throws another strike, evens up the count 2-2. So we've got a Roberts versus Roberts matchup right now. Rylan Roberts versus Rich Roberts. And both names have alliteration. Who is the greater Roberts? 2-2. Here we go. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Rich Roberts sits down Rylan Roberts to start the inning off.
That's how it's done.
That's how it's done. As Jackson Cornelius up to bat, he's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a walk. One-0 pitch. Here's Cornelius. Inside corner, strike 1.
The zone has definitely changed from game 1.
Indeed. Game 1 was highly competitive as Jackson Cornelius takes a big hack but can't put the bat on the ball. Strike 2. Here's Roberts' pitch. It's inside corner, rung him up. Strike 3 as Jackson Cornelius goes to the bench to sit down. Connor McCartney up next. He's 0 for 3 on the night. Looking to make something happen here. Whoa. That
Wild
ball
pitch.
inside, almost off the helmet of McCartney. Here's Roberts. Nobody on, 2 outs, making quick work of Lovett and Sargent so far. His pitch paints the outside corner, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike for Connor McCartney, the second baseman. Roberts delivers. That ball's low and in the dirt for ball 2. 2-1 count for McCartney. McCartney wants to join his teammates in the hit party they've had earlier. Trying to get in the hit column. Here, next pitch, drives it to the third baseman. Got a routine ground ball and a nice throwing catch from the third baseman. So the Lovett and Sargent team is sat down in order. No hits, no runs, as Game Time looking for anything, looking for answers. You're listening to Columbia American Baseball. We'll be back right after this.
Farmer Johnny here, Taylor Family Farm. Want to give y'all a little look-see. We raise 100% non-GMO, grass-fed beef, pasture chicken, and pork on our family farm. Everything that we grow is raised with love and care to ensure the highest quality and nutrition for our family and customers. You can shop online at TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com or visit our farm store in person at Etheridge, Tennessee at 301 Dave Reisner Road. That's TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com for more information.
Man, we're back at Bungle West Park on Tom McFarland Field, bottom of the 4th. Game Time looking for runs in desperation, as if they do not, this ball game will end on a run rule.
That's the way to start right there.
Luke Carroll sends one out to left field on the line as he's rounding first, headed for second. And wow, what a shot. Luke Carroll delivers.
They need 3 runs to push it into the 5th inning. And that's the way you want to start it right there for sure.
Absolutely. A beautiful hit ball right back to the third, right over to the third baseman in the gap. Ritz Roberts up now for Game Time. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. First pitch swung on and missed as Houston Legg continues to bring the heat. Runner at second as Legg's pitch was down in the dirt, ball 1. 1-1 count for Ritz Roberts. Here's Legg's pitch outside, strike 2. 1-2 count. Ritz Roberts trying to make something happen here. Here's the pitch. That's inside. Gets past the catcher. Carroll's going to take off towards third. There's the throw.
He got it.
Got him. Out at third. What a throw from, the catcher, Wyatt Dial. Dialed that one up.
Yeah, he sure did. What a throw.
Whew. 2 down now as Game Time is holding on by one last, I don't know. Yeah, effort.
Last ditch effort.
That's it. Thank you, Big Lou. I need to read a thesaurus or something.
Down to 4 strikes, I know that.
Yeah. Legs pitch is high and goes off the backstop. Full count, 1 out. No one on for Game Time as Rich Roberts is at the plate. Swung on and missed. It's a drop third strike. Is Roberts going to make it to first? The throw down is late. Rich Roberts beats out the throw, so that will go down as a strikeout. But a drop third strike. For all of you listening, this is my first night attempting to score a baseball game, so bear
Doing
with
great.
me.
Doing fantastic.
Bear with me. Here's the pitch from leg. Swung on and missed. Strike one. I'd like to send a big thank you to all those listening and watching, by the way. Finally got out here. Doubleheader. Beautiful night.
Absolutely.
Strike two from leg. Throw over to first. Not in time. As Blake tries to put the tag on the runner. Ritz Roberts at first, but Roberts is there. Leg lines up. Fires outside. Throw back to first. Roberts is there.
It's close.
Leg winds up. Fires. Ball's fouled off the catcher and into field of play. Weird little bounce there.
Yeah, bounces off the plate, and it's a foul ball.
Yeah. 1-2. Outside pitch. And number 23, Callahan, Brett Snyder, was having none of it. He sends one over to shortstop. That's in the gap. That's going to get down for a base hit and advances Roberts to second with one out. 14-2 is the score. And up comes Isaac Winnie, the third baseman.
The run they need it.
At the plate, exactly. Exactly. Yep. One out.
Center fielder tying his shoes. They got it.
There we go. Loop-de-loop and pull, and your shoes are looking good.
They're looking cool.
There you go. And Houston leg throws a strike at the knees for strike one. Leg, second offering. And check swing. They said he didn't go. Ball was high, so they'll call ball one. 1-1 on Leg's 69th pitch of the night. Here's Leg. Fires. High and inside for ball two. 2-1 count. So the pitch limit is 85, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so Leg's got 15 more pitches, as that one was a strike right down the middle. 2-2 count.
But if you reach 85 during an at-bat, then you can finish that batter no matter how many pitches it takes.
Okay.
I believe Marisette finished at 87.
Okay.
In that first game. Bases loaded.
As Leg walks Isaac Winnie, up comes Henry Lang, the left fielder, struck out his last at-bat. Looking to be a hero moving up. He's the left fielder. As he puts the bat on the ball, puts it in play, puts it in the gap, bases loaded, 1 run scores. Another run coming home, and he got it.
Wow.
Lang with a 2 RBI single. 1 RBI single. It was 2.
One more run and push it into the 5th inning of play.
Wow. How the turns have tabled.
Yes.
As Colt Wessels, another fill-in for this game time team.
Strikes out.
Struck out. That was a quick at bat.
Yes, 3 pitches.
Houston Leg wheeling and dealing, trying to get out of this ball game.
Down to their last out. Game time is.
Brentland Strong, the kid who started on the mound, down to the last out as Leg delivers a strike inside at the knees. 0-1. Leg.
Perfect pitch.
Another great pitch. 0-2. This one could do it right here for Levin Sargent.
We're 95% positive this would do it.
As
it's dropped. It's dropped.
It's dropped. So it was a strikeout, but the drop third strike by the catcher extends this ball game as Houston Leg is at his 80th pitch of the night.
Wow.
Bases loaded for game time. Up to the plate, Camden Watson 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Leg looking for a 1-2-3 at bat. But
he would love that.
Absolutely. As his team is up 10 runs in the bottom of the 4th. And here's Leg's first pitch. Down and low for ball 1. Leg's second pitch inside, swing and a miss. Strike 1 for Camden Watson, the first baseman. Leg fires, gets past the catcher. That's ball 2. 2-1 count for Watson.
It's a close miss.
Indeed. Leg fires a high pitch. 3-1 count, bases loaded, 14-4, bottom of the 4th, game time looking to rally. Inside pitch, and he walks a run. Does Leg as game time's, let's see, scores the 5th run. That's number 22, Isaac Winnie, scores the 5th run, and now it's just a 9-point game in the bottom of the 4th. As that's going to be it for Houston Leg. So Lovett and Sargent rather is going to have to make a switch on the mound, as Houston Leg pitched 4 innings, striking out, I believe, eight batters in his night, during his night. So while the new pitcher warms up, we'll take a break with him. 14-5. You're listening to Columbia American Little League Baseball.
This is Tripp Stoltz, owner and manager at Columbia Ace Hardware. We have changed our store hours to better serve our community. Columbia Ace Hardware is now open from 7 to 7 Monday through Friday, from 8 to 4 on Saturday, and closed on Sunday. Come see us at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard and let us show you customer service that can only be found at Columbia Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Some people are just obsessed with their lawns. They'd cut their grass with a pair of scissors if they could. Thanks to Gravely, they don't have to. You see, Gravely makes not only the best built and most comfortable lawnmowers, they also leave your house looking like a doggone country club. So whether you're a commercial landscaper wanting the best or just a perfectionist homeowner, you can't do better than a Gravely.
See our full line of Gravely products at Murray County Equipment, 1075 North James Campbell Boulevard in Columbia, Tennessee, or check us out on Facebook.
Bottom of the 4th, 2 away, as game time puts up 3 runs this inning, as number 17, Nick Parks, comes in to take over on the mound for Houston Leg, who struck out 7 tonight with a great outing. Bases loaded for game time, as number 99 is at the plate. That's Tucker Neff, the second baseman. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts on the night, as he's down 1-2 in the count, as that pitch from Nick Parks was outside. Parks' next pitch is inside, and the runner from third thinks about coming, but he's going to stay put on third. So bases loaded for game time. Tucker Neff at the plate looking to do some damage. Nick Parks delivers a ball. That's going to make the count full, 3-2. Parks gets set. He comes home with it. Ball is hit right back up the middle to him. He's going to throw it to first, and that's going to end the inning. 3 runs scored off of 2 hits, no errors. We're going to the top of the 5th inning when we return.
Is your insurance up to date in today's world? Foster Insurance Agency is an insurance agency you can depend on for your commercial and personal insurance needs. Foster tailors insurance coverage to meet your unique requirements stemming from years of experience and represents several top-rated companies such as Erie Insurance. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient Columbia location at 204 West 4th Street. Foster Insurance, serving Middle Tennessee since 1952.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Ford, Foster Insurance Agency here in downtown Columbia. We've been here since 1952, located at 204 West 4th Street. We specialize in commercial insurance. We write home, auto, and life insurance. We write anything from your bulldozer to your helicopter, from churches to bars. Come see myself, Mike, Shelby, or Nikki. We'll be happy to take care of you. We specialize in service.
Welcome back into West Bungalow Park, Bungle West Park, Tom McFarland Field, top of the 5th inning between Lovett and Sargent and game time. Lewis Maddox, Peyton Calvert on the call, and Lovett and Sargent looking for those fireworks that they had in the top of the last inning, Lewis.
Yeah, and they're looking to get out of it early, really, and they had a chance to right there, gave up 1 run extra that they couldn't, and the lead was cut down to 9, so that's why we're here playing a 5th inning of baseball on our first doubleheader on a Thursday night.
Where else would you rather be? Summertime, I mean May, beautiful weather, I mean come
Summertime
on.
at the baseball park, yeah.
I mean, it's America's pastime, Big Lou.
It's a good spot to be in.
As Riot Blake up for Lovett and Sargent, he's 1 for 2 with a walk, and he got to first base off an error at his first at-bat. He takes the first pitch, ball 1, 1-0 count for Blake. That's Rich Roberts still on the mound for game time. Their third pitcher as he drops a strike across the center of the plate for a 1-1 count. Roberts gets set, delivers. That ball swung on and sent foul.
Poked it.
He did. Ball was a little outside, and Riot wanted to chase it, and he put the bat on it, but sent it way into foul territory as he's down 1-2 in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 14-5, top of the 5th, as Blake puts the bat on the ball but sends it foul. Right field line. So Lovett and Sargent where they want to be in the order with their 2, 3, and 4 coming up. So, I mean, they're in prime time position to
put some runs up.
Absolutely. Here's the pitch from Roberts. That's outside as Blake decides not to chase that one. Riot Blake holds off.
Kind of surprised. He's been chasing him.
He has, and Roberts noticed that and tried to paint the corner there. Couldn't get it done. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch from Roberts. That's high. Ball 3. Full count for Riot Blake, sporting number 32, playing first base. Here's the pitch. It's swung on, hit to the shortstop who bobbles it, makes the throw, but he's safe. As Blake's going to round first. No, he's not. He advances off of a wild throw out of play.
Yeah,
So
I think that went under the fence, so he gets advanced to second.
So I'm going to put that down as a hit.
Yes.
As a double. Single.
That'd be a single, and then an error advances to second. So still a single, though.
What would I do without you, Big Lou?
It's a great question.
Be rough. As Peyton Grooms, the third baseman, steps up to the plate.
Nah, you'd be fine.
He's 0 for 3. As he got on, he's been on base, struck out his last time, goes up in the count, 1 ball, no strikes. In this at bat, next pitch from Roberts is going to be outside. 2-0 is the count for Grooms. I love Little League Baseball. It's fantastic.
It's fun to watch.
As Roberts' pitch is outside, and Blake advanced to third base.
Stole it.
He did. As 11th Sergeant has a runner on third. No outs. That pitch from Roberts, inside corner, beautiful pitch. Had a little movement for Grooms' first strike of this at-bat. Grooms comes around, sends it to the shortstop. This time he makes the play, throws it to first as he came off. So that's going to score a run. And that's going to go down as a base hit for Peyton Grooms. RBI. It's an RBI.
Yes, it is.
Up next is Grand Slam Houston Leg. He's got 2 tonight as he swings and sends that thing flying down the third base side. Way foul, but that ball had a lot of velocity coming off the bat.
He's about ready to do it again, I believe.
I think so as well. 2 grand slams tonight. One was inside the park, the other over the fence. This kid is exciting to watch for sure.
4 great innings of pitching.
Absolutely. 7 strikeouts. He's a gamer. Roberts comes set. A pitch is going to be called strike. Strike 2 for Houston Leg. Grooms at first. 11th Sergeant up by 10, 15-5. Top of the 5th. Here's Leg. Lays off a pitch outside for ball 1. Roberts looks over at first. Comes set. Delivers. That ball shot past the shortstop and past the left fielder. That's going to score a run as Grooms rounds third. Leg stops at second. He could possibly get another inside the park home run off that, but he's going to stop at third base. Houston Leg advances to third off of an absolute shot to the outfield. Wyatt Dial, the catcher, number 12, up to bat. He's 2 for 3, 2 singles and a walk on the night as Lovett and Sargent leads this game 16-5. Here's the pitch by Roberts. It's high. Leg trying to bait the catcher to throw over to third. He's not going to do it. He's going to give it back to Roberts, and he's going to step on the rubber. Roberts comes set. Winds up and fires ball 2. That pitch outside. Here's the pitch, swung
No
on,
shot.
sent out to left field. That's going to get down. That's going to score a run. And that's going to get Mr. Wyatt Dial
Double.
a double. Nice.
There he goes.
No, he's going home.
Oh, got him.
No. He got out trying to go home. That was kind of goofy. His coach is irritated that he didn't get down. Should have slid. There's a play at the plate. 9 times out of 10, you got to get down. 10 times out of 10, you should get down if there's a play at the plate, and that time Dial didn't. But this ball is sent out to right field and caught. Nick Parks hit it to the right fielder, filling in for game time. That's Colt Wessels. Makes the grab
Good
out
catch.
in right field, absolutely. So now 2 outs for Lovett and Sargent, up 17-5, top of the 5th. Here's the pitch, and it's a wild one, but lucky for game time, no one's on to advance or score, so we're going to dig the ball out of the net as the umpire goes and does just that. Rylan Roberts up, struck out last time. And this pitch from Roberts to Roberts is a ball. That's 2-0. Rich Roberts. Roberts fires low outside, ball 3. 3-0 count for Rylan Roberts, the right fielder. That one down the middle, called strike. (17-5), 2 outs, no one on for Lovett and Sargent. That ball swung on, sent out to shallow center field. That's going to get down for a base hit.
There's a knock.
Indeed it was. As Rylan Roberts sends it to center field for a single. Jasper Turnbow had a fly out and a triple his previous 2 at-bats. Looking to make something happen with 1 man on, 2 outs for Lovett and Sargent. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 1. As Rich Roberts looking to get out of this inning. Here's the next pitch. Swung on and missed.
Strike away from doing it.
Strike 2. Here's the pitch. Outside as Turnbow doesn't chase. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Sent down the line. Wow, in the gap between the first baseman and the second baseman. Runner's going to advance to third as Turnbow hits it in between the second baseman and the first baseman to get on base. That's unfortunate. That ball took a weird hop.
Yeah, it did.
As Ryder Duggar comes up, the left fielder. He's 0 for 3 with a ground out and 2 strikeouts. Runners on the corners. First pitch from Roberts is outside, ball 1. Here's Duggar. That lays off an outside pitch. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 outs, top of the 5th, 17-5. Lovett and Sargent commanding lead. Here's the pitch. It gets by the catcher. They send the runner home. He's going to score. Make that 18-5 as Rylan Roberts steals home on a wild pitch, and Jasper Turnbow advances to second. 3-0 count. Ryder Duggar. Here's the pitch from Roberts. Inside, and Duggar's going to trot down the first base line for another walk as Jackson Cornelius steps up. He's 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a walk, as Game Time's coach is going to go over to Ritz Roberts and have a chat with his pitcher, as Lovett and Sargent they've
just trying to get out of the inning and have an opportunity to push it into 6, even though we might reach a time limit. There's also an hour 45 time limit where they can't start another inning after that time. So that's been the case in the past. I don't know if they'll still.
Surely they'll give the home team last bat.
Yeah, just not start a new inning.
Right. As Rich Roberts comes set on the mound. Delivers to Cornelius. Outside corner, strike 1. As there's a runner on first and second, 2 away. Ritz Roberts trying to get out of this inning, as his next pitch is going to be high, ball 1. As Roberts has already reached 60 pitches tonight. He's the 3rd pitcher for this Game Time team. Here's the pitch. Ball swung and fouled on the third base side. Is just a little late there. Cornelius was, and now he's down 1-2 in the count. (18-5). Runners at first and second. Cornelius looking to stay alive. Roberts comes set, delivers. Pitch inside, no swing. That's going to do it, as Cornelius strikes out, but not after a plethora of runs come in for Lovett and Sargent. The score going into the bottom of the 5th is 18-5, Lovett and Sargent. You're listening to Columbia American Baseball.
Hello, my name is Zach Maddox. I'm a proud 3rd-generation owner-operator of Columbia Paint and Wallcover, founded by my grandfather, Ralph Maddox, in 1946. We offer a variety of paint and wallcovering products, but our passion is customer service. We can offer many personalized services and can come out to your house or business if needed. Come visit us at our Columbia location or our new Spring Hill location behind Church of the City, or visit us online at paintcolumbia.com.
This is David Usselton with Usselton Automotive, located in Columbia, Tennessee. We service all foreign and domestic vehicles. We take pride in our work, and we don't cut corners. We offer a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty and loan our cars with almost every repair. We are located at 1201 South High Street in Columbia, Tennessee. You can reach us at 931-215-1765 or find more information at usseltons.com.
Bottom of the 5th inning, about to be underway in this 18-5 ball game between Game Time and Lovett and Sargent. Up to the plate for his 3rd appearance is number 3, Luke Carroll, the catcher for Game Time. And on the mound for Lovett and Sargent is Nick Parks, coming in after a tremendous outing from Houston leg that saw 7 strikeouts, and he got things done offensively, 2 grand slams.
Yes.
And he's been exciting to watch. 18-5 is the score. Here's the pitch. It's going to be inside, strike 1. for Luke Carroll, the catcher.
I got my player of the game. You got yours?
Let me think about that one. Yeah, I got it. As ball's hit straight back to Parks. He tries to make a play, throws it to first. It's late and a bad throw as Luke Carroll will get on base to start their at-bat. Game time's side of the inning. But, yes, back to player of the game. No doubt, Houston leg.
Oh, yeah.
No doubt.
I had somebody. No, I'm just kidding. I had Houston for sure. Unbelievable performance.
Absolutely. As Parks comes set, fires. That's going to be high. Ball 1. Rich Roberts, who's come in and done some work on the mound for game time, is even the count 1-1. Here's the pitch. It bounces in front of the batter's box.
Here's a runner.
Carroll's going to be safe at first by a country mile. No throw. He could have hit a Fortnite emote to second and still been safe.
He was there before the catcher turned around.
2-1 count. Ball swung on, sent straight back foul. That's 2-2 for Rich Roberts. Originally playing shortstop, came in to pitch for game time. Catcher getting new ball in to Parks, the pitcher. Parks from the stretch. Comes set. Here's the pitch. It's high and inside. Ball 3, full count. For Rich Roberts. Runner on second, no outs. Next pitch is going to be inside, so Roberts is going to get a base. 2 runners on now for game time, down 18-5, bottom of the 5th. Wouldn't it be something if this game time team happened to come back and win?
That would be something. 13 runs. They need to tie it. 14 would win it.
As Callahan, Brett Snyder steps in and swings at his first pitch for strike 1.
Definitely possible, though. We saw Lovett and Sargent with a 7-run inning, so.
Yeah, I mean, double that. As
a few grand slams, a couple of loaded bases, and some more base runners, and you're right there.
There you go. Brett Snyder's fouls off the offering from Parks, makes it 0-2. He's down 0-2 in the count. Had a walk earlier in the game.
Force anywhere but home, if it's put into play.
That is correct. Here's Parks. 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed. That's going to go down as a strikeout for Callahan, Brett Snyder.
Now their last 2.
Isaac Winnie, number 22, up to the plate. Looking to get something going. Here's the pitch. High, and catcher can't squeeze it, but runners are going to stay where they're at on first and second. Rocking the Dixon Ticonderoga baseball bat. That's my go-to pencil if I'm not using a mechanical pencil or a pen.
Absolutely.
Very good pencil.
Best one.
It is. As
those T-cap pencils.
Oh, yes. That is a necessity in the T-cap, as he doesn't swing it there and the ball is in the strike zone. 1-1. Parks' next pitch is a strike, and they go over to first.
Yeah, or ACT, that gives me anxiety thinking about either of those.
I took that thing 3 times, Lewis. My best score was a 20. Not the greatest test taker.
I think mine was a 17, so don't feel too bad.
But did you take it 3 times?
I think I took it twice.
Oh, you got the 2 free ones. I paid for my 3rd one.
Well, yeah.
I paid to underperform.
That happens.
There's another pitch outside, 3-2 for Isaac Winnie, the third baseman.
I think you get like a 14 for putting your name on the thing. So
there you go. As Winnie is walked, bases are loaded. And the fill-in playing up, Henry Lang, the left fielder, coming
got a hit
in.
last time.
He did. As the first pitch is going to be strike, painted the outside corner, did Parks. Parks pitch swung on, missed. 0-2 Lang. 0-2 for Henry Lang. Bases loaded. Down 18-5 is game time. This game's been all offense, little defense.
Correct.
But it's Little League, so what else do you expect? As Parks' pitch is in the dirt, ball 2. That evens the count at 2 apiece. Here's the pitch. That 2-2 offering is low, ball 3 for Parks. Lang, 3-2 count. Ball
inside
right
corner.
down the middle, inside corner, strike 3. Lang sat down, and here comes Colt Wessels playing up, trying to keep this game time team in the ball game.
And their last out.
As Parks' pitch outside, ball 1. Parks' pitch swung on and fouled off. It's going to bring the count to 1-1. What an opening night.
You're right.
As Wessels sends one foul down the right side of the field.
Game time down to the last strike.
Here's Wessels. Fouled it off.
Fouled it away.
He's battling. 1-2. Parks' pitch outside, 2-2. Bases loaded. Bottom of the 5th. Parks gets set. His 2-2 pitch. Inside off the catcher's mitt. And game time's not going to send the runner at third home. They're going to keep the bases loaded. Full count for Colt Wessels playing right field, playing up in the major division tonight. Here's the 3-2 offering. It's fouled back. Count's going to stay at 3-2. And the ball gets by the pitcher, but runners stay. We're going to trade out balls again. It's a little...
Done that a lot tonight.
Little condensation.
Grass is wet.
From the rain earlier tonight, earlier this evening. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 4, and a run is going to come across the plate for game time. Brentland Strong, he started the night on the mound, pitched for an inning, and hasn't done too much as a hitter. We'll see what he can do with the bases loaded. 2 outs, 18-6. His first offering is a ball. Second pitch swung on, strike 2. Strike 1. 1-1. Parks gets set, delivers. Ball swung on and hit down into the bullpen on the right field side. It's going to put two strikes on Brentland Strong.
Down to their final one for the second time in a row.
Parks from the stretch. Lines up, fires, wild pitch, runners stay. Two and 2 count. Parks' 2-2 pitch inside. Full count for Brentland Strong. 18-5 the score in this ball game. 18-6. Check that.
There it is.
That's the third strike of Brentland Strong at bat.
Parks did the seatbelt celebration. Did you see that, like a defensive back?
I did not, but
that was pretty funny.
He put him in the seatbelt, son. Strapped him in, and that's going to be ball game as Lovett and Sargent gets the win tonight over game time. That's going to do it for the first night of Little League Baseball. I'd like to appreciate everyone who tuned in to 103.7 WKRM and watched the stream on Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, all the social medias. From Big Lou, this is Peyton Calvert saying good night.